Check, check, check. All right. 1, 2. All right. All right, people. We in here. Make sure y'all smashing that like button as y'all come on in, man. Thank y'all so much for being here. Y'all officially 11 minutes away, people. Shout out to my brother Michael West and shout out to my brother Chris in the building. What's going on, y'all? What up, Gifted? Hype for this? Someone said this is 3 hours long. I did see something like that. I did see something that this is supposed to be like 3 hours long or something like that. Let's see. I hope that is that they saying that they captured from a 3-hour footage and, you know, like put it into a smaller size. I'll be real. I ain't trying to be in for no 3 hours watching people play multiplayer. You understand what I'm saying? Let me see here. All right, so we good. We just gonna chill right here until it loads up. I took off the ads, so don't worry, we're not gonna watch no ads. This is in 4K quality, 4K. So hopefully they're showing it in 4K.
Multiplayer reveal. We're live at an undisclosed location somewhere in the concrete jungle I like to call Los Angeles, California. And everything kicks off in a little under 10 minutes. It's going to be epic and it's going to be historic. I'm the current person yelling at you. My name is Golden Boy and I'm thrilled to be joined by an absolute legend in the esports space. It's Pansy here today. We got plenty more people coming up in a few, but folks, it's going to be awesome. And I think we're set for the hottest 20 minutes in Battlefield history. How you feeling, Pansy?
I'm nervous. I'm excited. It's ridiculous today, Golden Boy, because we're not only live in LA for this.
All right, here we go, people.
Reveal in, again, focus here because
I'm not gonna put this too loud because I'm not really
filled with bombshell
trying to hear all this.
And live gameplay around the globe. This is truly going to be a massive show that you won't want to miss.
Oh,
not
yeah.
even for a second, GB. You got to be focused here.
Oh, yeah. You got to stay on the dial there because it's going to be awesome. Now, of course, this is definitely going to be a historic moment for the series. And in less than 10 minutes, we're going to be witnessing our first look at new Battlefield. And by the way, look at this place. Okay, you see some of our streamers back here, right? It's jam-packed. We got super fans. We got press. Hundreds of creators who are going to be the first to stream Battlefield 6's multiplayer later today, and you are all going to have all the POVs you could possibly ask for, Pansy.
You're right, and just look around.
That's
at this
crazy.
Amazing setup, 200 creator stations on a multi-floor.
Y'all want to hear this?
With also, keep in mind,
I can put it up.
Camera on the ceiling. I mean, it's going to create the most epic reveal event ever.
You see that thing right
there?
You see that? It's a freaking camera on the ceiling. Okay.
Let me know.
Awesome.
Let me know if that's
so
good.
Let's actually go ahead and check in on the floor with another member of our broadcast team. It's Aliek. What's going on?
Hey everybody, we are here on the floor and the energy is absolutely incredible. Everybody is so excited to play and so am I. But also here with me is the tactical Brit. Are you excited to jump in?
I'm very excited. It's been like a kind of manic couple of days, but I'm really buzzed about this. It's kind of hard to keep it a little contained for like I've been trying to keep quiet. Do you know how many NDAs I've signed? God damn, it's been hard work.
What are you excited to see the most in the game?
I'm just looking forward to seeing Battlefield be Battlefield. And I think what people are going to see over the course of this today is like just the game being its core roots, destruction, team play. Like the franchise that we love is like doing the things we love it to do. So I'm just buzzed about that personally.
Well, let's talk about team play. You got a squad over there on yourself.
Yes, I'm actually with an OG Battlefield squad. I've got Benny Central, Stoddy, and Westy. It's going to be really fun because there's a lot of FPS creators from like all over the space, and it's going to be kind of funny watching them like deal with an actual team who's played Battlefield together before. So I'm looking forward to it.
Amazing. It sounds like it's going to be really, really fun. Do you guys have any squads that you're looking out for, maybe hoping to see in the Battlefield?
Listen, I'm going to keep the trend going.
Good, okay.
North America means nearest airport, so any NA creators, you're getting shot. It's game's over.
Okay, one more thing. Lastly, I spotted some sweet shoes over here. We're going to get a camera on these. Look at these. Are these custom Battlefield shoes?
Yeah, these are custom Battlefield Air Force Ones. The Battlefield team kind of reached out and said, we're going to do some stuff. So they were just like, I got big feet as well. There's a lot of work for them, but they're really sick. They're going in a case after this. They're never coming out again. You're never seeing these in public.
Those look absolutely incredible. The vibes are here. The fits are here, too. Throwing it back to you, Golden Boy.
Thank you so much for that. Oh man, here in
banter, dude. The banter.
Tactical Brit with Stode, Westy,
Love it.
and
Love it.
Benny Central. I mean, look, I've been
It's a
covering
big
a lot of
squad.
Battlefield events throughout my career. Talk about the OGs of Battlefield, baby. It's
Yeah.
going to be
Yeah.
freaking awesome. And look, it's super fun out here. It's going to be a sensational day for everyone that's
100%.
in this building and all of you guys at home as well, because we're here to reveal and break down so much info. You got maps, modes,
Mm-hmm.
classes, and maybe even a special surprise or two. That's right. It's going to
There's a
be
couple.
little
Couple
spicy.
surprises.
But before the festivities officially kick off today, we got to share that Battlefield 6 reveal trailer that
So good.
recently dropped. So good.
So
Now, here's the thing.
good.
If you happen to seen it, or you haven't seen it rather, you're in for a treat. And if you did see it, well, guess what? You're also in for a treat because it's pretty damn cool. Let's go ahead and check it out.
My fellow citizens, my fellow. We will prevail.
Yeah, this trailer was epic.
My fellow citizens, today represents
My brother
the dark
Mask
day
in the
of
building. I gotta drop a bomb for
this
my brother
monstrous
Mask, man.
unprovoked. For
I
all
appreciate
those
you, bro.
serving
Yes,
on our
sir.
behalf,
Salute to you, my brother.
prayers
Always.
go with you. For the Pax Armada mercenaries. who
Yeah, I
are
seen
watching
that,
now,
Chris.
I
I
have a
seen that, my
message.
brother. I'll talk about it
It's
after
over.
this.
Let's get to work.
Crazy.
Move fast. Move decisive. Dagger on my 6.
Send it.
And I hope that you die. And your death will come soon. I follow your casket by the pale afternoon. I watch while you lie. And I stand over your grave, 'cause I'm sure that you're dead.
The target for the F-61.
I watch while you lie. Burn us off. And I stand over your grave, 'cause I'm sure that you're dead. Masters of war.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, dog it. Now, that trailer, that's just the tip of the iceberg, right? Or the tip of the spear,
Sure.
or tip of the assault rifle. I
Okay.
don't know. Whatever you want to call it, okay? But look, folks, in roughly 5 minutes, actually, I stand corrected, 3 minutes.
3
you can see
minutes.
down there on your screen there. We have so much to share with
Yeah.
you all directly from the mouths of the Battlefield development team. You're going to get the scoop from the people who are making the game themselves. It's
Yeah.
always awesome.
Look, they're so passionate. We have so many talented developers in the house today. You're going to be hearing from the likes of Vincent Pella, Byron Beatty, Christian Grass, Rebecca Kutas. Name it, we got it. All of them telling you everything about the next Battlefield.
I don't know if you
That's
were able to hear
crazy.
that.
They're
Someone
getting
just
pumped
popped off
up.
and yelled in the background there.
It's
There's
a little big
exciting.
whale.
A lot of people are excited over here, of course. And guys, look, these are the people that eat, sleep, and breathe Battlefield. They play Battlefield all the damn
I
time.
can't believe a
This
week
is
passed
their
already.
bread and butter. So we are expecting to see.
It's crazy.
Oh, it's going to be pretty damn cool. We got a lot of dev stuff coming
GB,
up.
my hands are shaking.
I know,
I'm
I know.
so
I
excited.
know it seems like we're playing it up, but trust, it's going to be awesome. Now, we actually do have someone standing by, Andy McNamara, who is the Senior Director of Communications for Battlefield, on the floor with Aliek. You might remember him from Game Informer as well. Take it away.
That's right. I'm here with Andy McNamara. Wow, it's Battlefield 6 reveal day. The world is going to get to see the hard work you guys have been putting into this game to bring Battlefield to the world once again. How are you feeling?
I am absolutely hyped. This room in here is absolutely electric. It is unbelievable to be here. This is a huge moment for Battlefield. Working with our fans, working with our community to make this game has been unbelievable. And when I talk about everyone at Battlefield Studios, everyone at Electronic Arts, we put our heart and soul into this game. To be able to share this moment with the world is just, I can't even begin to describe how excited I am for the team and for everyone around the world working on Battlefield to finally show all the work that we've been putting into this game.
Yeah, what makes this Battlefield so special?
I think the thing that makes it truly special is that, like, we've reworked everything from the ground up. The combat, the destruction, and when you put it all together, it just makes for literally a symphony of destruction you can't get anywhere else, and I'm so excited to share it with the world. I think players are going to love what we've got to say, and like, what's up next, right? So first we're going to show everybody the game, and then the best players in the world are going to be playing Battlefield, and I can't wait to see what they do with our game. It's going to be unbelievable.
Yeah, and I heard there's going to be surprises. Golden Boy said something about surprises, so we'll get to see.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you can't have any kind of thing without a couple of surprises.
Yeah, all right. Throwing it back to you, Golden Boy.
Always a pleasure to hear from Andy. Thank you so much, Aliak, for that. Yeah, I mean, Pansy, I'm so excited for today, man.
And I know most of the people at home just want to see the game, and we're so close to getting there. But for me, again, that trailer, I watched it frame by frame, GB. I was going through it. The weapons look good. The maps maybe look good. Everything looks so good. Let's get it going.
Oh, please. Yeah. Let's get it going. Well, folks, we are all ridiculously
supposed to be
pumped for
veteran.
Everything that's about to happen.
That's
we got
what
a
they
packed
said.
house here. We're pressed. Your favorite gamers. You got creators up the wazoo. And it's like the entirety of social media is here right
she's
now.
a veteran.
Everyone's here. Everyone is ready to go. We'll be back immediately following the reveal event for the live multiplayer showcase where we will see Battlefield 6 multiplayer in action.
Here we go, y'all.
But right now, let's go ahead and head on over to the main stage so that this way our developers can introduce the world to Battlefield 6.
Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. We got no ads. Make sure y'all put that resolution at 1440p. Let's get it cracking, people. We in here. Let me know if you need me to turn anything down, up, whatever. If y'all want me to get out the way a little bit more, let me know.
Please welcome to the stage Battlefield's General Manager, Byron Beatty, and head of Battlefield Studios and founder of Respawn Entertainment, Vince Zampella.
Vince Zampella.
All right, hello everybody.
Let's do it.
It's awesome to be here with you all today. Today's a day we've been waiting for a long, long time. We're live here in LA with hundreds of creators and fans with simultaneous events in London, Paris, and Berlin, and another one in Hong Kong unfolding this weekend. And it's all to celebrate the Battlefield 6 multiplayer reveal. So let's start by taking a peek at Siege of Cairo, one of our new maps. You know, that's a little small. Can we go a little bigger, a little louder? You know, like Battlefield's supposed to be. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's more like it. This is a one-of-a-kind series. It's one that I love deeply and have many fond memories of, as I'm sure many of you here do too. We're here representing the 4 studios who put their heart and soul into Battlefield. Working with you in Battlefield Labs, we're focused on getting the fundamentals right to deliver something special for our fans.
We know we have to nail classes, gunplay, and vehicles. The all-out warfare this series is known for, conquest, breakthrough, and rush, they cannot be compromised. And of course, Battlefield isn't Battlefield without destruction.
Wow. Let's go.
All right, but our ambition doesn't stop there. We're elevating Battlefield with more ways to play that we're going to show you today.
All right. I think we've talked long enough. Byron, it's time to break shit. I've been waiting a number of years to say this. This is fucking Battlefield 6!
Let's do it. Oh my goodness, bro. What a rush. Oh. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my, I gotta drop a bomb for that.
Every time I hear the Battlefield theme kick in, I get goosebumps. I love it.
Oh, that song was fire.
Grass, Battlefield's executive producer.
And I'm Thompson, the series creative director.
Was on
and having been
point.
there with Battlefield from the start, we couldn't be more excited to be here today to show you what's next for the franchise.
Oh my
But first,
goodness.
let's take you to another new map, Empire State.
That got me hyped, bro. What?
Today, you're gonna see a lot. But let's start with the setting of Battlefield 6, a world that's filled with chaos as countries fight to establish a new global order at any cost, a world where anything can happen at any moment.
That's fire. That's fire.
And with that, let's take a deeper look at the world you'll be fighting in.
That's fire, bro. That's a trailer right there. Okay? That's how you do a trailer.
It's 2027. The world is on edge. Major European countries have left NATO, while the U.S. and its remaining allies grapple with the fallout.
Okay. I like the story.
Countries looking to fill the power vacuum left by this chaos turn to a massive private military corporation with deep pockets and the latest tech to reshape the global balance of power. This army is Pax Armada. They represent a new breed of enemy, sophisticated and unafraid of consequences.
NATO's tattered remnants are wounded and battered, but this hardened alliance is determined to stop Pax Armada. This violent conflict will introduce you to a cast of memorable characters as you fight across the globe. Returning gunfire in the streets of Cairo, and crippling machines of war on the shores of Gibraltar.
Welcome to the world of Battlefield 6.
That's fire.
Hello everyone, my name is Jeremy Chubb. I'm a producer from DICE in Sweden, working on Battlefield.
Hi everyone, Alexia Christofi here, also a producer at DICE, live from Aini district in Tajikistan.
We have the honor of standing on this stage today to represent the work of our teams back home in Stockholm and across all of Battlefield Studios. When we started work on Battlefield 6, we knew we wanted to come back to a modern military playground with the kind of atmosphere and grit that made Battlefield 3 and 4 iconic games. We needed to take that aesthetic to an entirely new level.
Yeah! Yes! That never gets old.
That's crazy. That's
Classes,
fire.
Weapons, vehicles, destruction. All of these are essential parts that make Battlefield a truly one-of-a-kind experience.
We're relentlessly fine-tuning combat and vehicle controls, making destruction matter more than ever before to how you play the game. Delivering a unique and impactful class experience is necessary to staying true to Battlefield.
And now, it's time to show you how all those things have come together in Battlefield 6.
At the core of any great first-person shooter is the connection players have with its world. We know the things our players love about Battlefield and are elevating them to an even higher quality than ever before. Our class system's back, with new innovations to give players even more choice. Intense tactical combat, from the gunplay to the way you move across the battlefield, rebuilt from the ground up. Vehicles that feel weighty, powerful, and can change the tide of war.
And of course, destruction. Something Battlefield does unlike anyone else.
We heard you loud and clear. You want the class system back. Assault, Engineer, Support, and Recon. An iconic formula for Battlefield. Each class features a signature weapon set, as well as class-exclusive gadgets and traits that define your role in the squad.
The Assault class are the frontline killers who punch through enemies' defenses to open a way for the rest of the team. A handy grenade launcher will rob enemies of their cover, while flashbangs send them scurrying through the line of fire. Cornered by the enemy, an adrenaline shot may be the difference between life and death. Assault's enhanced mobility, combined with the option to throw on an extra primary weapon, makes you a formidable force that can push deep behind enemy lines.
You need a deterrent for tanks, helicopters, fucking jets? That's when you call in the Engineer.
Fire.
Along with a satchel filled with rockets and mines, this class is all about being a menace to the vehicles hunting your allies. They're also the only class capable of repairing friendly vehicles, equipment, and weapon placements.
The Support class is there to pull your ass out of the fire, throwing down supply crates, heals, and ammo to keep you in the fight. Support can lay down deployable cover, intercept enemy grenades and missiles, and they're the masters of the machine gun.
Wow.
There is no better class to keep your squad in the fight when the odds are against you.
Recon is our tactical mastermind who provides vital information to the squad and stalks the edges of the battlefield, usually with a sniper rifle in hand to pull off the perfect headshot. With drones capable of pinpointing enemy positions, C4 that can cripple tanks and level buildings, and a laser designator that will guide your allies' missiles right to their target.
Nice.
For Battlefield 6, we've reapproached combat and rebuilt it from the ground up to create an experience the team calls the kinesthetic combat system. Designed to give you a wider range of tactical and reflexive options during the heat of battle. It's about being aware of what's around you. How you move, how you shoot, and how to use destruction are all carefully balanced and work together to define this new system. With Drag and Revive, you can now cross no man's land to save a downed squad mate by pulling them to safety while reviving them. You can also lean and peek around corners. You can mount weapons on walls, crouch while sprinting, and even perform agile rolls while escaping enemy fire.
All vehicles have been tuned to be more responsive and intuitive than ever before. Whether you're tearing across the sky in a chopper, raining bullets down on your foes, or rolling through the desert in a tank. The new Hitch a Ride ability lets your squad stay together by expanding the number of spots available for vehicles. And while it's easier to navigate with simplified control options, harnessing these war machines' full lethal potential requires the expertise of a pro.
We know you love destruction. And for Battlefield 6, we wanted to push destruction even further, both in terms of a spectacle and as a gameplay mechanic.
We're debuting a new iteration called Tactical Destruction. It gives you even more options to own the battlefield with countless ways to transform the environment. Wall blocking your way? Try C4, a rocket launcher, or your handy sledgehammer. Squad firing on your team from above? Take out the floor beneath them.
Nice.
Or blow it all up. Climb over the rubble, problem solved.
All
these things come together to create a genre-defining, must-play first-person shooter experience you cannot get anywhere else.
Wow. Bro.
Hey everybody, I'm Ryan MacArthur, executive producer at Ripple Effect Studios.
This is crazy.
And I'm Alma Talbot, director of production at Motive.
Vast, enthralling multiplayer has always been at the heart of this series, and now we're excited to take you through just how much Battlefield 6 has to offer on that front.
That's crazy. That's fire.
We have a lot of stuff in this game, folks.
More modes, more experiences, more Portal. There's more ways to play Battlefield than ever before.
Let's take a look at all the maps and modes you'll be playing in Battlefield 6.
In Battlefield, you and your squad will be battling it out across a world drowning in turmoil. A world filled with epic battles for you to partake in. All our spaces are built for the experience you want as a player. Whether that's intense, close-quarters infantry combat, or large-scale warfare with tanks, choppers, and jets. So let's start with where you'll be battling it out.
Battlefield 6 will take you all over the globe, from Egypt and Gibraltar to Tajikistan and the streets of Brooklyn in the US. At launch, we'll have 9 maps, including a remake of the classic Operation Firestorm from Battlefield 3.
Gibraltar is built to be up close and personal. Smaller, urban areas, designed to support close-quarters combat. Egypt is all about infantry and land vehicles. While Tajikistan boasts scale, with epic settings that capture our all-out war experience. Then there's Brooklyn, bringing the best of both scale and close-quarters combat.
All of these maps are built to support any of our variety of modes with custom layouts that we call combat zones that have been rigorously play-tested and iterated to ensure a thrilling, authentic Battlefield experience, no matter where you're playing.
Conquest. Breakthrough. Rush. Our all-out warfare trifecta of modes delivers moments you can't get in any other game. And with Battlefield 6, we're giving you more ways to play, all infused with Battlefield's DNA. Team Deathmatch. Squad Deathmatch. Domination.
Let's go.
King of the Hill.
Oh my goodness.
In our newest addition to our all-out warfare experience called Escalation, where teams are pushed to a final climactic battle that we think our players will love. We've spent countless hours of playtesting these modes, both internally and alongside our Battlefield Labs participants, and working to refine them and make them feel true to Battlefield's brand of immersive warfare. You can expect more maps, modes, and events as part of our post-launch seasonal content that we'll be telling you about closer to release.
And with the return of Portal, you can also build, share, and play your custom-created experiences.
This new, more powerful version of Portal will enable creators to use an updated toolset that features editing tools that will let you create even wilder experiences. That's not all. In Portal's newly redesigned Verified mode, modifiers will allow players to set up hardcore rule sets with one-shot kills, closed weapons, and so much more, all with full progression and XP gain.
With updates to our UI and navigation systems, it will be easier than ever to find and share exciting new experiences made with
Oh my
Portal.
goodness, bro.
We can't wait to see what you create, share, and play.
is Rebecca Kutas, and I'm the General Manager of DICE and Criterion. And I'm here with Phil Ducharme from Motive. In addition to building the multiplayer experience, we are also bringing the single player back to Battlefield. And we didn't want to leave without giving you a glimpse. Together, we are so proud to represent the teams at Criterion, DICE, and Motive, working on this gritty, adrenaline-fueled campaign that immerses you in a world of nations at war.
As we said, the world is on the brink of war. Our journey focuses on an elite unit of U.S. Marine Raiders known as Dagger 1-3 as they try to stabilize NATO and counter the threat from Pax Armada and the Coalition. As Dagger 1-3, you'll navigate through intense missions that give you an opportunity to play from the perspective of each member of this elite squad.
Our goal is to deliver epic missions filled with incredible set of pieces, intense battle, and a cast of badass characters that you will remember long after the credits roll. Let's take a sneak peek.
The world as it's commonly known has crumbled. Alliances that held since the end of World War II, gone. All the traditional assumptions about who's on whose side, gone. But you know, every crisis is an opportunity. Like the man said, chaos is a ladder.
Fire over here! Bring it down!
All right, I love it. That's Agent Mills, a CIA operative who finds herself matching wits with our hero Murphy when things don't go according to plan. Now, today is all about multiplayer, but we'll have more to share with you about our campaign as we get closer to launch.
Ruben, what's good, bro?
Thank you so much for joining us, whether you're here with us in LA or at one of our satellite events or watching from home. You're about to see over 400 of your favorite creators stream their Battlefield 6 gameplay. I know I'm fired up to see some of the best players in the world play, and that's just the start. We love this game, and we can't wait to get it into your hands. So you will get a chance to play Battlefield 6 for yourself in our upcoming open beta that hits the next 2 weekends. That's right, you heard me. Beta starts...
Wait, what?
That's right. Beta starts next weekend.
Okay.
It's the most content we've ever dropped in an open beta in Battlefield history.
Open
and as a
beta.
token of our appreciation, anyone who has signed up for labs before today will get early access to the beta this Thursday and Friday. For everyone else, watch your favorite creators on Twitch participating in the streamer showcase today to also gain early access next week. Then the beta will be open to everyone on August 9th.
All right, so everything you've seen today is just the first step in building our Battlefield universe, with Battlefield 6 launching on October 10th, 10/10. We can't wait to get this game in the hands of our players. So from everyone at Battlefield Studios across Criterion, DICE, Motive... Wait, hold on. There is one more thing. We have said that Ripple Effect was working on a brand new experience for Battlefield. Well...
What?
Battlefield Studios, we want to thank you for tuning in. Now it's time to watch live Battlefield gameplay from your favorite creators from around the world. So we're all excited for you to join us on the Battlefield on October 10th. Let's fucking go.
Oh man, I had the best seat in the house as well. Oh boy, that's awesome. That looks great. And
that was fire.
Holy crap, baby. We got a pack show
October 10th?
Look at these amazing MVPs right here. That's love, baby. That's passion. But here's
we
the good
in
news,
there.
folks. As That's not the only thing you're about to check out, because we have 200 plus
Yo,
of your
Molly, what's
favorite
good, bro?
creators here now, playing and watching and enjoying the game. It is going to be awesome. But of course, so much more here, right? You got a lot of your favorite content creators. You can see everyone's stoked to play this game. Everyone's excited. We got people from all over the world here. Why don't we go ahead and meet one of them right now? I got a friend who's actually down here, as a matter of fact. Oh, snap. Oh, hey, I see myself on camera. And also, hi, friend. Yeah, isn't that crazy how time works and how latency on the internet works?
Bruh. That was crazy.
Oh my gosh, it's so awesome, and I'm so excited.
This is unbelievable. Let me see what y'all saying. Call of Duty needs to step up. Oh, yeah, Call of Duty's in trouble. If it's polished, little to no bugs, it will definitely dominate. Oh, yeah, absolutely, bro. This is a day one. Yep. Gifted, I'm scared for Arc Raiders. Hey, me too. Hey, this might become a Battlefield channel.
What should people be expecting from you today as you take to the servers for the first time?
I'm not going to hold you. Yeah. Arc Raiders is cooked, bro. I'm sorry. I'm going to be spending my time in this. Battle Royale? I don't know. They mentioned different battle modes. But I didn't see any Battle Royale. I will have to look into it. That was impressive. Absolutely, bro. Arc Raiders is coming out. Wasn't it September or October? I think it was October, bro. This is crazy. Was Sony in partnership? I don't think so. Not that I know of. Not that I know of. Let me see. And I do see the PlayStation logos. Let me see.
We give you all the fluff and pomp of it all, but we will be in that server. Everyone here is streaming live to their channels. So if you don't hear from us, which, fair play, check them out. They'll play the streamer.
How could you, though?
No, it's not. I don't see anything here.
In streaming. No, we got BFOGs in the house, by the way. People who have been playing, streaming.
Maybe they get some type of exclusivity for like that early access phase or something like that. I'm not sure. We will have to look at the pre-orders. When I have a chance, I'll look at it.
It's literally everyone who's anyone is here. Yeah, Tarek here. Yeah, his little tank top, arms out, ready to go. Like, it's wild that we've literally got the
Yeah, controller symbols on the glass. Yeah, I know, bro. I know. Running on PS5. That I did not pay attention to. I was not paying attention to that, bro. Oh yeah. Everyone got the PS5 controller. Yeah. And they got the symbols right there. Look, they got the symbols right here. So I don't know. Michael, I'm getting Battlefield, bro. I'm sorry. This just got so much going for it. Flying jets. You could drive tanks. You could be on the little what you call those? Are you driving and somebody on the back is shooting everybody? Like in Halo. You could do so much. They got different battle modes. 9 maps at launch. I like that it's a team based game, right? Like you got the assault, the engineer, the medic, right? So everybody plays a role. I like that. Which is a huge part of Marvel Rivals. That plays a big part in that game. So it's kind of gonna be like the same. I love the destruction part of it. Like if somebody's camping, you could just blow up that building and start shooting it up. Like, so I'm impressed, bro. If that thing runs like the way they showed it to us, I'm impressed. Call of Duty needs to fail once or twice. Yeah, Call of Duty, absolutely. Arc Raiders comes out the 30th, though.
It's going to be the same thing here. It's going to have all these Metro remakes.
The Tap Man is there, of course.
Is he the firing range as well?
That's right. That's right.
Is that the recoil he's looking for? He's got that set up already.
Tim's just trying to find the gun that will give him the least amount of excuses.
Let's see. Let's see how Arc Raiders pans out. Let's see. Because this is not a game that's going to like be dead by the time Arc Raiders comes out. So everybody's still going to be on this game. You know? And if you leave this game to go to Arc Raiders, you know how people feel like you're taking time out of your main game to go play something else. You're not going to find that balance as to where it is that you want to spend the majority of your time. You know? So it's like it almost comes to a point where it's like it doesn't make sense to be owning both games at the same time. No? So let's see. Am I getting it on PC? I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. I'll let you know if I am or if I'm not. I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, and look, the Battlefield community is a tough one, right? You know what I mean? They hold people to high standards. As you said, walking around this room,
and no last gen. That's why this game is looking the way it is. Because there's no last gen.
Are you sure? No. They're back on board.
So I know this game is like it's gonna be good. Why is PlayStation everywhere? I don't know, bro. Squad deathmatch, definitely interesting. Fire, bro.
Yeah, I think that's how math works. But again, you can absolutely check any of them out as well.
Well, folks, I think it's time. Let's watch some freaking Battlefield.
All right, let's watch some of this.
The legend himself, it's Westy, and he's immediately going for the armor. Exactly what you want to see. Now, folks, if you're watching this for the first time, maybe play some other FPS games where you don't see the might and the grit that is tanks and copters and planes and rockets. This right here, to me, this point of view, this is Battlefield 8.
And look, you can ask for a better squad to start with too, right? You've got Stody in there, you've got Tactical Brit in there, these boys, and they're already down. They're already getting rinsed. So but again, this is kind of the classic stuff we're looking for, right? How does it feel? How does it look? And then you talk about someone who's a little bit maybe on the outsides of the Battlefield genre. You got Courage, right? You got Nade Shot, you got Scump, you got Tim. And look, we watched a couple games of this. They were popping off.
They were going crazy.
Popping off.
Nade Shot had a couple whips, and I was like, oh, all right, man, maybe doesn't still got it. No, he started popping heads.
I think this is the new mode because you see A, B, C, D, E, F. You know, domination is usually A, B, and C. This is the new one that I believe that they mentioned last. That it's like you got to escalate or something like that. So you got to go into their territory and get D, E, and F. So I believe that's what it is.
Blowing things up if you can, but you got a lot of space to clear here.
Look, again, if you're going to be that player, and you're kind of talking about these as one of the key ones, right? You got some absolute gunners. You let them go and gun. You let them be at the forefront, and look at them just absolutely railing it in. It's beautiful to watch, and you get so many options on that assault class as well.
I love just that little tiptoe out of the combat area, get onto an unexpected angle.
Now they're nasty. They are straight nasty.
I got my 2. I got to get the hell out of there because someone's going to look around there again and try and pick me up on top of that hill. And look at this, Benny Central holding up in the top side here. And you can't forget all the destruction, guys. There's so much destruction. You just drive that tank into a house. That thing ain't got no chance.
Any medics? Of course not, silly us.
Yeah, rolling that going. We're going to see how many medics how many people get rezzed during this showcase. We're guessing 0.
Yeah, straight 0.
That's our in-house bet right now. we're pretty confident because we've been watching people play. And okay, wait a minute. Actually, leave it up to the Battlefield guys.
Could be a res. This could be a res.
Yeah. Stoda,
please, bro, please. Oh.
Hit him with the defib. Oh, we switched over to Nade Shot. It's okay. It's okay.
I do want to see what loadouts they're kind of picking up on here as well, like what weapons they're opting for, because it looks like kind of like LMG with
that's
an
LMG right there
on it. I mean. But before I saw him with what looked like kind of a MK or like a DMR style weapon tapping away. There's so many different like loadouts and varieties to it too, like the nice little vert grips on there. So much to play with depending on playstyle, and that's what a lot of the people are speaking to, like Vegas was saying. Look, you need to get the right setup, you need to get the right attachments on it. Otherwise it simply won't do what you want it to. You've got to make this work for you.
And I think that's one of the beautiful things about this game, and it always kind of has been, is the customization that you can have when it comes down to your weapons, because you can get it to where the gun, maybe it's not the most mathematical best as far as damage output is going to be concerned, but it might be the best feeling for you. So what works for you is not necessarily going to be something that works for anybody else in the game, and you have so many different ways to just fine-tune it, whether it's something that's going out onto the muzzle, a different type of grip, a scanted sight, etc. So for anybody who hasn't played Battlefield in a while, or who's maybe never played Battlefield, there's a lot to dive into and really just immerse yourself in.
We're off to see. And look, this is the Battlefield boys, right? They got to take this one on. They were already giving it large at the start, like NA, nearest airport. We are in Los Angeles, keep in mind.
And we are pretty close at LAX, so.
But it is kind of odd. I do want to see them do well.
Yo, Mike, I appreciate you, my brother.
Game 2 and how they see the loadouts and how they see the attachments, how they want to run their squad.
Thank God Marathon got delayed.
These guys are veterans at this. They've been probably living in the trenches for a minute, and now they get to actually have some fun out here. So we'll see how it goes.
This has
So far,
a campaign,
so good.
so I'm
And
definitely
look at
rolling with Battlefield. Absolutely.
Yeah, he's trying.
He died.
No.
Good thing that they did the campaign.
Yep.
That's a major plus.
His name and yep, just immediately caster cursed. Oh, here we go.
Stone Mountain. Roger, let's do this.
Oh, let's see this.
If you have not had a chance to watch any of Stone Mountain stuff, you have
Look
to
at
do
this,
yourself
bro.
a service. Guy is absolutely hilarious, but also one hell of a pilot. This dude is about to put in some work with this, unless someone's smart enough to take him down. Because if I'm being honest, I would try and take him down as soon as I possibly can.
Yeah,
this is
probably can't let him get away
crazy.
with too much here. But again, look, I'm awful with vehicles. If I touch them, it's a problem. But seeing someone who's actually good at it, wild.
Oh, look at this little run that he's going to do right here. He's trying to find a couple
open up
targets.
so much chance for the rest of this kind of, I guess, team and squad's going to make the way up to the next couple of points. But they're doing pretty well so far.
Oh, look at the detail on the plane. As
Yo,
the
this
wind
is crazy.
on the wings. That actually super sick. Oh man.
I'm curious what he's going to be prowling for. I mean, I would guess, like, you know, enemy armor, a tank, something like that. Something you just go on a bombing run, try to take them out of the equation.
Crazy.
But for now, it's just a nice
good, kind of sus. What are you talking about, Mask?
Who's right behind us, actually, so he could actually get some, real
What are you talking
action
about?
live. But no, because we stole
I can
her
see this
setup
being
for a minute.
80 or more.
She took a break, went to the bathroom, instantly sat down, feels fantastic. They were actually
what you
playing
call it?
on this map as well, so we got to have a little hands-on.
This guy spoke about it yesterday. Remember, Andrew Wilson? He said that he's not planning on changing none of the prices. Everything is staying the same. So whatever the games are, if it's 40, if it's 60, 70, it's staying whatever it is. Not saying that they might not do that. I'm not sure. But yeah, he just spoke on that recently. So I don't know.
We'll say, if you have a smoke grenade, throw it on the road before you cross. Maybe that would give you cover for what you're looking for.
PlayStation had marketing?
That's
Sure.
Not your own.
Yeah, that too. That works out as well.
Typically going to be the play there, but for now, it looks like Marley 13 just going to kind of be pinned down here.
Yeah, nothing really. Okay, did find the target over there, so you're still going to have a little bit of that. Got
No, Sony does not have marketing rights.
So that's always going to get a little harder as you're trying to come up those.
While Sony and PlayStation are heavily involved in gaming,
where there isn't a lot of like
have a strong presence in the industry, Battlefield 6 is developed and published by EA.
But I'm trying to look at the loadouts or the attachments like Stody's using and people like that.
EA is investing heavily in the marketing for Battlefield 6. So no, this is all EA right here, people. This is all EA.
Here we go. Looks like
No faith, zero faith in it anyway.
So we've still not seen it.
I will get one. To be fair, I want to see the drag as well, where you can drag people away and then go for the res on that. It was kind of sick in the trailer.
Okay, Nate shots back. He's got sniper in hand. Or he's just got scope on. Never mind.
Gally just got hit with an earthquake. Oh, word.
Yeah, no, he's an assaulter. He's going in for it. He's going for the fight.
No, I've been hearing a lot of the kind of players saying the assault feels really good because you get so
whoever's on the West Coast, man. Whoever's in Cali too, be safe.
Great, because there's a lot of other titles out there where you play assault and it just feels like you always get your ass kicked by SMGs.
These people talk too much. That's the thing.
Shotguns at long range. And having the assault actually have some real that is fantastic.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. Even over here in New York, we got a flood watch right now. It's supposed to be raining like 3 to 5 inches of rain, beginning like now. It's so dark outside, it's not even funny.
The way that they assigned responsibility.
Stop asking companies to charge $80. Oh, nah, nobody. I'm not asking them.
And that's fair. That's completely fine. But like the assault class,
I'm not asking them for no $80. But yeah, Andrew Wilson came out. He said he's not focusing on none of that.
Right, you still kind of know what you're in for, but there is that versatility. There's layers to it, there's depth to it. Like maybe you want to play it in a certain way, and you can kind of build yourself up to that. That's what I like, is that
forget most
something that suits just you.
games come from good or amazing single-player games.
Yeah, the class, or rather, I should say the.
Yeah, that's like the classic way to do it. You know, single player and multiplayer. But the thing is that they started noticing that, like, when these games started getting popular, a lot of people just used to skip over the single player and just go straight into multiplayer. You know? So that's what ended up happening. Imagine this on my PC. This is going to be crazy, bro. You know what? I might have to get it for PC. I might have to, bro. Because this game is going to be insane, bro. There's so much going on.
This affects your drop speed. This affects, your recoil.
Why are they showing PS5 controllers and the symbols? I don't know. I don't know. But it's smart on their part, right? Because they know PlayStation is where it's at. You know, PlayStation's where it's at. As far as consoles go, like, it's not gonna get any better than that. So that's a smart move by them. Make it seem like if it's PlayStation. Well, this is all EA. PlayStation got nothing to do with this. So that's a smart move if that's what that is. Damn. Oh, he done. Let's see here. Gifted, they said no Battlefield 6 for the Switch 2. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. If you're looking at this game, there's no way this game is running on a Switch 2. This is... There's too much going on in this game. Way too much.
Otherwise, like, they will absolutely dominate you if you're not careful.
So nasty as well doing this, you know what I mean?
Michael West says something interesting about Sony everywhere. I know. And they all got the PS5 controllers too.
I guess that's the other side of things, right?
I don't know what's going on, but I just Googled it and they said no. Sony does not have exclusive marketing rights for Battlefield 6. What up? Yo, Dogs of War, what's good, my brother? What you think about the reveal? I guess it's a sponsorship. Yeah, it could be something like that. Yeah. It could be something like that. But the marketing and the publishing, everything is done by EA. They taking care of everything. Remember, Andrew Wilson said they're all in on Battlefield. They want to create this game to become its own platform. Kind of like Minecraft, World of Warcraft, like Fortnite. Like when you think of these games, they're basically their own like platform. And that's what Andrew Wilson is trying to do with this game. Call of Duty is dead? Absolutely. 100%. Especially after today. Call of Duty's done. I feel like Nintendo's third-party offering is going to be mid. They got some pretty good third parties from what I saw today. I saw some trailers there.
That's going to be my objective throughout the show, everyone, just so you all
You know?
Yeah, and of course, you can, as...
Black Ops 7 is dead? Oh, yeah, man. This comes out, what? October 10th? Call of Duty comes out when? Let me...
You can just go ahead and pop that parachute and really play around with mobility in the game quite nicely. The parachute allows you to get around the map very quickly.
All right, time to go to the star of the show here. You got MZ.
Stick on MZ.
November 14th. So that gives Battlefield a month ahead of Call of Duty to get it done. So let's see how it goes. That gives them a month in advance to get the job done.
Okay, everyone's got a friend in the game who's going to be
My PC's using PS5 controllers. I'm pretty sure some of them are using mouse and keyboard. They probably just put them there for people who prefer playing with controllers. But I'm pretty sure a lot of them are playing mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, probably. But it goes without saying, like, yes, can you jump into Battlefield by yourself, decide, hey, today's a recon day, and I just want
This is running on high-end PCs.
I'm going to be an engineer and just follow some tanks.
I don't know.
But playing with friends in this game.
Did they mention anything like that? I'm not sure.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where you can just approach it.
But I wouldn't doubt it, bro. This looks incredible. And it's running really good. It's running really good.
There's something for everyone, right? We've all got that friend who only wants to go in vehicle. We've all got that friend who wants to be support, right? Or assault. They've all got their own little thing. And honestly, it feels like everyone's got a decent role. You can carve out how you want to approach this game.
Some using PS5 controllers, some mouse and keyboard. Yeah, Lunchi. Absolutely. Absolutely.
To be in vehicles, but you let him loose, and he's looking kind of wild at it.
Uh-oh.
It doesn't have it. Doesn't have it.
We're out of that. Go on.
Yes.
Parachute.
I dare you.
I swear.
Please.
Is he gonna? He might not survive this.
I don't know if he's gonna make it back.
No.
Oh, he's done.
Terrible. Look at the
Last squad member alive.
Oh my God.
That was awesome. That was a sick visual. Morbid as well.
Yeah. But that's the game. Get back in queue, respawn in a couple seconds, and do it all over again.
And we're taking a look at a couple of games that are going on at once here, just so you guys know. We're jumping in from different games, so not everyone is in the same lobby. Bear in mind, there are a lot of people.
Let me see.
A couple behind us, but we also have a couple hundred in a room over in the other side of this undisclosed.
Y'all think this is gonna outsell Call of Duty 7?
There's a lot of people
Um.
playing this game right now, so we're gonna be jumping all over the place. We're also gonna be checking out more modes as well. It's not just gonna be Conquest, which I could.
I don't know, bro. That's hard to tell.
It's a classic.
Damn, look at that, bro.
Yep, I wish we could yell at them to leave a little longer so we can see who's performing. But that's just the easy.
That's gonna be a tough one, bro.
You know, I want to build.
And listen, man, it's like I said. Call of Duty.
Or rather, a great performance from MZ.
You could say whatever about it. It's still the head honcho at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? So that's gonna be tough. And it's cross generation.
The RPG, the third party.
You never know when that thing's going to come out of nowhere. Here we go now, Ranzrates.
Yeah, Lunchi.
They're now going to be.
Call of Duty's cross gen.
He keeps having a real rough.
They're,
Yeah, the aerials.
you know, they got all those people to attend. So I doubt it.
You know what I mean? They are keeping
Just because of that.
Certainly not the lobbies I play in. Normally, I'm just getting absolutely rinsed by anything with, in the sky.
Yes.
No, here
The
they-
third party still lackluster to me.
Thank God for that.
I mean, yeah, because it's not like the Switch 2 is gonna get, you know, all these huge next generation games that are coming out, you know, because the system is not gonna be able to run it. No, so they're not gonna be able to get everything, but they're getting a pretty good amount.
I was going to say,
They're getting a pretty good amount.
So you see when they're in crouch position, they're also running too.
Oh yeah, crouch.
So that's kind of sick.
I'm gonna have to take a day off when this drops.
Behind cover like this, these sandbags, and still be able to be pretty mobile.
Facts.
Yeah, it's really lovely. Look at
This is gonna be crazy, bro.
She said she was going to do this, so let's see what she could do. Let's see what she can cook up.
Look, that's a mouse and keyboard. He's using a mouse and keyboard.
Battle Royale aficionado, some will definitely say. And right now, though, no vision at all. These smokes are.
You could tell she's using mouse and keyboard.
Really difficult for Lulu to do her job.
Yeah, that E point kind of out of sight further, but scaling up in this, if you got something against you, as said, those vehicles, that armor standing in the way, scaling up almost impossible, so you might need to kind of look for another route.
It doesn't need to also COD, it just needs to focus on being a good game. Yeah, that's the main focus here. Focus on being a good game. Because you gotta start somewhere. And I feel like that's what they're doing. You can't just try to jump from your previous game and just automatically think like, let's go out and sell Call of Duty, because that you're gonna fail. Gotta just come out and make a great game. That's all you gotta do. If it's a great game, people will gravitate to it, you know, and word of mouth gets out there. Yo, buy it, buy it. That's how you start getting things done. So, but none of that is possible if the game is trash. So they just gotta focus on making a great game, and the rest will take care of itself. I feel like Battlefield 7 marketing been real quiet though last year. Yeah, bro, like we're talking way too much in my ear, bro. Sorry. Or let me know, cause I could play the audio. They're just talking, and I'm trying to speak to y'all, and all I hear is But yeah, did I just read? I was talking about. Oh, Black Ops 7 marketing. Yeah, because if I remember last year, I believe that by this time they had that big reveal. Remember that they flew all those content creators to that big event, and Tim the Tap Man was there, and a bunch of other people was there, and they had that big event. I believe we saw that event already by this time last year. I'm not sure, but yeah, it has been really quiet. It has been really quiet. No? What did it sell? Let me see. $450,000. With 80% of those sales being digital. $450,000, yup. Call of Duty Black Ops 6 has sold over 450,000 physical and digital units, which 80% came digital. That's sad. How many people are playing Call of Duty? Because that's what it's really about. Player counts. 53,000 playing right now, Call of Duty. It had a 24-hour peak of 57,000. 53,000 are playing right now. Can we say that this game is going to have more people playing? I say yes. Let me see something. 161,000 people watching right now. When this game was getting ready, was preloading, when this event was preloading, it had like, oh look, Ruffle Waffles is there. These people turning their backs on Call of Duty. Yo, what Mr. Ruffle Waffles is doing there, man? And Tim the Tap Man, man. I thought these people was Call of Duty veterans, bro. What's going on here? Damn. Before this event started, it had a waiting room, bro. Like 65,000 people were waiting. And I'm pretty sure after this event today, everybody's coming out of this hype. Guarantee you. Everybody got to be like, yo, this is crazy. Fire, fire. So let's see. Black Ops 6. Nah. What happened with Black Ops was they crossed over the 500 million as a franchise. So Call of Duty has now sold as a franchise over 500 million copies. And that was due to Black Ops 6 selling over 450,000 copies, and it pushed them over that 500 million. That's what happened. One thing I would like to see, maybe hasn't been shown, sliding into cover or a shoulder dash crouch and dive/slide prone. Yeah, they haven't showed any of that. And I haven't seen any of these people doing none of that. Like right here, he could slide, you know? I haven't seen that. Oh, going prone. Okay, there he went prone right there. Oh, you saw him? I think that's what he did. He was sliding down that little hill right there. I'm pretty sure you could do it, bro. I'm pretty sure you could do it. This is a next generation title only. This ain't cross-gen. So I'm pretty sure you could do it, bro. I wouldn't be worried about that. It's just, you know how once you get into multiplayer, you know the pressure's on, bro. You know how it is. But I'm pretty sure you could do it. Yeah, they showed out with this reveal. This was fire. What you getting, Molly? You getting this or you getting Arc Raiders? Or you getting Call of Duty? What you getting? Bro. Did you see? Well, that's what it said. That's what it said. I just finished Googling it. By now, it probably sold more. Yeah, they haven't updated it. Because the updated number should have been here already. All you see is them breaking the number of 500 million. That's all you see. But the initial number is 450,000. Get it right there. $450,000 copies. So maybe by now it sold more than that, which we all could assume that yes. But like, how much more? You know what I'm saying? Like, what? It finally crossed 1 million copies sold? Maybe 850,000? Maybe. Who knows? But we know this is the thing about these games, right? They don't necessarily need to be selling, 7 million copies, 8 million. They don't necessarily need to be doing that, specifically Call of Duty. They just need a good amount of people in there, concurrent players. Because where they get their money at is the battle pass, is the skins, you know? So that's the same thing I say about NBA 2K. They don't need it to sell 8-10 million copies anymore. They just need a good amount of loyalists to stay active in the game. That's why they get all these partnerships with these YouTubers to promote the game. They start promoting, you know, the jump shot, which is the best jump shot for the game. You know, the best dribbling move, like that. That gets these people into the stores. They just need a good amount. And they know they're going to be spending money on VC, build another character, to, you know, buy clothes in the game, because you don't want to look bummy. And that's where they get their money at. So, us seeing 53,000 right now for Call of Duty, out of those 53,000 that are in there, how many do you think have bought the Battle Pass, are busy buying up skins, you know, the Beavis and Butthead, the Ninja Turtle skins, all the other ones that have come out as of late? Like, how many of those 53,000 do you think are spending money? You know what I'm saying? So that's how we got to look at it. That's how I look at it. Now, these single-player AAA titles, those are the ones that need to be selling, because those are one and done. Play them one time, and you put the game to the side, you move on to the next. That's why it's so important for those to sell at a high number. So let's see. If this goes on to sell 500,000 copies, 600,000, that should be good. That should be good enough for them. And they're going to build from there. It should start building from there. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Everything but COD. Everything but COD in 2K. Yup. I tweeted at 2K this morning. I tweeted at them. Because it's ridiculous. And I tweeted at one of the streamers. I don't know if you know of Uncle Demi. You know who Uncle Demi is? He just did a video today. I commented. I said, bro, stop the cap. We know it's going to be the same game. Okay? It's the same thing. I see the same animations. I see the same dribbling moves and all this stuff. I said, you know why? Because it's a cross-gen game. So there's only so much that you could do. Oh, yeah, this is another thing that I was going to talk to y'all about. I'm just going to leave the gameplay there while I talk, all right? I don't want to take it off. I'm going to leave it there. But if y'all want to hear it, let me know. I could put the volume back up, okay? I don't have a problem with that. What y'all said? Call of Duty costs more to make than any game, though. Like 400 million. Yeah, but that's the thing. They make that money back, bro. They make all that money back. You know what I'm saying? Especially the initial release. That's when everybody's on it. Like and 2K. Yo, the new 2K is here. They get all the streamers. Everybody jumps on the bandwagon. They buy up the game. They buy up VC. They make that money back, bro. Trust. There's people that be buying, I told ya, $100 worth of VC, and in the First Descendant, $100 worth of skins. Like, I'm telling you, bro, these people, they make their money back, bro. They make that money back. And quick, too. But that is terrible. Yeah, I agree, Lunchi. It is terrible to not sell 1 million on all platforms. Like, bro, you Call of Duty, you're supposed to be selling at least 1 million copies, bro. After all this hype that's surrounding it, year after year, like, come on, bro, y'all not selling 1 million copies at launch? You come out 450,000? Like, come on. I agree. I feel like COD should be pushed back until next year with the Xbox anniversary. Nah, they won't do that. They're not gonna do that. That's they're losing money if they do that. They end up losing. Until the formula stops working, they're gonna keep doing it. It's just like we could say the same thing about 2K. 2K should be delaying the game and get it right. They're not gonna do that because they're losing out on money. You know, even though I agree, but I just don't see them doing that until their formula stops working, and then they'll do it. Let's see how this new college basketball game from EA. I don't know if y'all heard, but EA is back on the scene. They're making a new college basketball game. Okay. Let's see how that game does. If that game does good, who knows? They might bring back NBA Live or something like that. You know what I'm saying? That game does good, they might bring back NBA Street. EA could take over, bro. This is the thing that be pissing me off. EA has the IPs under their belt to take over. They really could. So let's hope, because EA is a company that we grew up with since we were little, bro. You know, so we know that they got it. So why aren't they, you know, stepping up to the plate? And I feel like they can. I feel like they can. They just got to get with it, man. They got to get with it. But they have the IPs to do so. They got the IPs, bro. I haven't gotten 2K in years. I don't even download it when it's free on Plus. Yeah, I bought NBA 2K25 on Steam. It was like $8. That's when I bought it. I boot up the game. I feel like I'm playing the same game, bro. I'm playing the same game. They got to let go of last gen. But then they can't do that because they getting money over it. It's sad, bro. You over that game? Yeah, bro. It's sad, bro. It's sad. Because I get it. Only to, like, play the play now online. Like, head-to-head online. I'll pick a team. You pick a team. But even that, I got bored of. Even that, I got bored of, bro. Yeah, 2K definitely fell off. They only focus on the park. Yeah. Why don't they sell all the sports games for $30? Oh, nah, they'll... Nah, they can't. They're not going to do that. They'll lose money like that way. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think they'll even get... It's not like they're going to attract more people to buy the game just because it's at $30. Sports fans are going to get the game regardless. It don't matter. Like, look at college football. Look at Madden. Look at FIFA. NBA 2K. Some games, $70. People choose to buy the complete $100 edition of these games. So, it don't even matter, bro. They need to make their money back on the 80 billion. They on their way. They're on their way. Mr. Satya Nadella finally has a smile on his face after the last quarterly reports. They're on their way, bro. I used to play college b-ball all the time. Yeah, that game used to be fire. Remember that? Game used to be fire, bro. EA is moving in the right direction now. I hope so, man. Listen, bro. You don't know how much I miss NBA Street. You don't know how much I miss NFL Street. You don't know how much I miss Def Jam Vendetta. Def Jam Fight for New York. You don't know how much I miss NBA Live when it was peak. Like, bro. They got the IPs, bro. He fixed the helicopter. Oh, I wasn't really watching like that. Cross-gen finna be even worse next gen. Why I'm not hyped. Oh, yeah. From PS5 to PS6 and PS4, this is going to be crazy. Earned attributes, cosmetics, and achievements are no more. It showed prowess and skill of player. Badass. Missed those days. Yup. Yup. The modding scene for 2K is fire. The only reason I still play the game other than that is basura. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not really big on the mod scene and things like that, so I just stopped playing it, bro. But I'm with you on that too. And I'm with you on that mask. I'm with you on that, bro. You going back in time? Oh yeah, bro. I'm going back in time, my brother. The good old days. Remember NBA Live 96, bro? NBA Live 96 was fire. They gotta bring back EA Big, SSX Tricky. Come on, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, what we talking about over here? EA got classics all over the place. All right. All right. That was good. That was good. I'm pretty sure we was all happy, right? We all happy. We're all happy campers here. So Chronos. This is what I was gonna tell y'all. Chronos gets y'all wanna see, y'all wanna keep watching this, or what y'all want me to do? Y'all let me know. Yeah, they cooked, bro. Like, look at everything that you could do. This is the engineer, right? Oh, you could repair it. You saw? That's why. When you said that he fixed it, Lunchi, I saw a button there that said repair, so you could repair the helicopter. Vehicle right there, there it is. Repair. Vehicle damage. Oh. Yeah, because remember in the trailer, that's when the engineer came and repaired the tank. Okay. So yeah, you could. You definitely could. That's fire. That's fire. Yeah, the rest here is just dumb, like playing like multiplayer and stuff like that. Listen, man. I'm in here. You know what I'm saying? I'm in here. Look at the PS5 controllers. The PS5 controllers. They everywhere, man. They everywhere, them PS5 controllers. Got one back here. Here. Y'all got one. You know what I'm saying? Bottom. I would have brought my own controller. I got a DualSense Edge wireless. I would be, yeah. Don't give me that. I got the big boy with me. But yeah, they said there's a tons of like different assault rifles and things like that. There's a bunch of weapons to choose from, like in each class. Yeah, it's gonna be fire. Yeah, look, he's doing squad deathmatch. They got Conquest right here. I think that's the new mode, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, they in Brooklyn, Ohio State, Brooklyn. I want them to zoom in a little more. Lobby. Ohio State squad match available. 12 minutes. Hey, this game is gonna be crazy, bro. It got modes. Like, let's say you're not trying to do all that or whatever. You just want to get in and get a couple rounds off. It got team deathmatch. Just go play team deathmatch. You just want to go shoot, get it done, get out. There you go. It got squad deathmatch. It got domination. It got the Conquest one, the new one. It got different maps. You know they're gonna add different modes later on down the line. What's not to like, bro? What's not to like about it? It's next generation only. So you know the game is gonna run a lot smoother. It's gonna look a lot better. It's gonna be crazy, bro. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, they cook. You can switch off. You can switch if you want. Okay. 18 frames on Switch 2. Well, with this game, this game ain't going to the Switch. This game ain't going to the Switch. It's not gonna be able to handle all that destruction and all that. Let me get my phone. Hold up. Yeah, we just got the flood warning now. Got that flood warning right now. You was talking about Chronos? Oh, yeah. What y'all want to do? Y'all want to stay here? Yeah, we got a date, Mike. We got a date for it. Jeff got it in 4K. Well, he got it in 4K. Chronos? Yo, my boy Jeff got in 4K. Oh, this? The Battlefield joint? Oh, he does. He got it in 4K and these people don't. Oh, but this is in 4K. Saw it in 4K. Oh, what are you talking about? Yeah. This is 4K right here, bro. Yeah, we was watching in 4K. You want me to switch it off? All right. So, Bro knows. Oh, let's watch the reveal trailer for the date. Oh, what's this? Oh, they're just showing like different screens. Okay. Yeah, I think the majority of people left already. Yeah, 94,000. It was at 160,000. Yeah, the majority of people left already. Yeah, I think we good. It's incredible. Incredible. Oh, they got a Shinobi. They got a Shinobi demo trailer. Let me show you. We good, right? Y'all don't want to keep watching this, right? Or we could stay if y'all want. It's up to y'all. No, and I'll put it back. Show you this Shinobi trailer. So y'all could download the demo right now, okay? Okay, so you could download the free demo right now. Okay. Available on all platforms. If Digital Deluxe get like 3 days early. Sega Villain Stage. Ghost Outfit. Medic Amulet. The soundtrack and the art book, 2,000 gold. Then you get the original arcade outfit, plus the Fortune Hunter amulet, plus get 10% off. Wow. So there that is, okay? I got the download. Did I download? Oh yeah, I got it right here. Okay. Let me know what y'all think about that. Alex Fire. Lunchi, what you talking about? The Time Hero. Oh, the China Hero. Oh, yeah. My bad. Hold up. My bad. Hold up. And yo, Lunchi, you know what's crazy? Like, remember, we just spoke about that game. Like last month. Remember, I was like, yo, what happened to this game? Like, we never heard about it again. The Edge, not the name of Exilage. Okay, that's the name. Exilage. Remember, we was just asking about the game. We're like, yo, what's up with this game? All right, hold up. Here it is. We in 4K, people. All right, we got it up in 4K. Well, let's go. Let's do. China Hero Project. Like, let's go. Yo, that looks great. Oh, what's this? Excellent. Yo, we was just asking about this game. That's crazy. Yo, what was that? You could transform or something? You could transform into somebody else or something like that? That was crazy. That's a day one. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's 3 of them. Oh, you know who might have them? I see this one. Okay, I see this one here. Other one, right? This one is called Daba, Land of Water Scar. Okay. Another China hero. Is that real? Oh, okay.
station.
That look crazy right there. That's fire, right? Okay, let me the last one. Yeah, I only think it's those two, because the third one I believe is also the side joint. Fully funding it. I'm confused about, because what do you mean you just decided to fully back All Solar Side? The game is about to come out. I was confused. This is the Phase 4 China Hero Project trailer, okay? Right? That was the trailer. It's gonna be straight fire. What I'm saying? Straight fire. Got here. Bro, Battlefield 6 is gonna be fire, bro. Yeah. You saw that, Michael? Yo, boy Herman was up in there. You heard me? Yo, we found him. Ladies and gentlemen, we found Herman Host, people. Can we drop a bomb for Herman? Let me see. Couple trailers. Oh, let's get back to. Hold on. Show you this real quick, okay? Show you this before I forget. So, Mafia: The Old Country, okay? The official specs come out. This is what you're gonna need. PC features, okay? Cinematics are capped at 30 frames per second. By the way, It supports TSR, FSR, DLSS, XESS, okay, V-Sync, and all that HDR, all that good stuff. Ultra wide monitor, okay. All right, let's get to the specs, okay. And here, got the specs right here. Now, as you can see here, minimum requirements, good, right? AMD Ryzen 7 2700X, Intel Core i7 9700K, 16 gigs of RAM, GPU 5700 XT, 8 gigs of VRAM, HD, that's for 1080p at medium preset. Let's move over, okay, to recommended specs, which is your own PC. This is where you gotta go, okay? At least the bare minimum, you gotta be right here. Do not, when they tell you minimum, don't use that as, oh, okay, I should be fine. Like, always try to go for the recommended joint. So for the recommended joints, 32 gigs of RAM. For the CPU, you need a Ryzen 7 5800X or i7 12000 series. You need, for the GPU, a 6950 XT or an RTX 3080 Ti with 12 gigs of VRAM, and that's for your high preset 1440p, which is 2K. Okay? So you'll be the judge of that. All right? Keep in mind that the most popular GPU, according to Steam, is a 3060 Ti laptop GPU. Okay? And before that, remember the previous chart showed that the most popular GPU was the 3060 desktop edition, okay? So the majority of PC gamers on 3060s. You won't be able to play this game at the recommended requirements. That's where you at, okay? If you want to do epic presets, okay? You got to have a Ryzen 7 9700X or i7 14000 series, K, 32 gigs of RAM, GPU, you need a 4070 Ti, ladies. There it is. 4070 Ti. Radeon 9070. 12 gigs of VRAM. Epic preset for 4K. I tell y'all, this is why I be telling y'all, if you're trying to bump up to PC gaming, save your money and get yourself a good enough rig to run these newer games. That's if you're trying to play these single player, AAA games that are coming out and things. If you're not interested, you don't need to go that route, right? You could spend way less money, go down to at least get this right here, which is 1440p, 3080 Ti, to spend way less money, and you'll be perfectly fine, okay? But yeah, I just want to show you that because this just came out, okay? Settings just came out. Lunchi, what were you telling me earlier? Oh yeah, 30 frames. So hold on, because I didn't know this. Worldwide, I want to see Africa, yeah, and India. Yeah, me too, bro. I can't wait to see those games. 30 frames per second on console all the way through? Only PC fanboys care about frame rate. Nah, bro, you playing a game at 30 frames? I ain't playing no game at no 30 frames, bro. I'm telling you that right now. Let me see. Okay. So they saying here, yes. It appears that Mafia, the old country will be capped at 30 frames on consoles. PS5 and Xbox Series X and S. I'm trying to find the articles. What about PS5 Pro? Is this PS5 Pro enhanced or no? Is PS5 Pro enhanced or no? Let me look. Hold on. It is not PS5 Pro enhanced. So, those of y'all who are playing this game on console, get ready for 30 frames. It is not. It is not 30 frames, okay? So if you're planning on buying this game on console, you're going to be playing at 30 frames. That's on you. It is not PS5 Pro enhanced. I don't see it. Where Ruben at? Yo, Michael's crazy, bro. Yo, Mike is crazy. Yeah, I don't think the Pro's gonna do 60. If it don't got a Pro enhanced version, it's not gonna run 60. It's not gonna do it. That's a skip? Yeah, absolutely. I don't blame you. Play the other games. That I don't blame you. That's a definite skip. What I was gonna show y'all. Pro knows. Okay. So, I'm a little upset because we got the official release date. Let me show you the trailer first, okay? Let's watch the trailer first. Wait, I'm bugging out. Okay, let me show you this. Up to date. All right, here we go.
The bar is closed, but I don't think anyone will ask us to leave. Come, join me.
What is all this?
Magnificent. Don't you think?
Our work is to save them, not admire them.
People listened to music once and told each other stories. deserved.
Don't shoot!
This is how I do my own part in saving them.
But it's dangerous outside. The disease! Everyone outside is exposed! That's why I brought her here!
She does not matter.
She matters to me! I wanted to protect her! Preserve one thing dear to me in this whole wide, fucked up world!
When can you value the time you've been given the most, if not here and now? It's a paradox. Or an anomaly, rather.
Some kind of experiment, right?
This is solace.
What are you doing?
Preserving.
Wow.
So, the human race is an anomaly to you.
Oh, yes. And a perfect one.
September 5th, ladies and gentlemen. There it is, people.
Finish him.
September 5th. You can pre-order it right now. Now listen. I'm a little mad because Hell Is Us comes out September 4th. One day before this one. Okay? But Hell Is Us is going to have to take a little step back, okay? I'm going to get to it. But I'm not missing out on this game. I'm sorry. This comes first right here. Okay? This is one of my highly anticipated games. I'm running this game day one. I'm still going to get Hell Is Us. I'll play it after I finish this game. Now you pay attention. If you look, if Mafia was 60 frames, which comes out in next week, would have gotten Mafia, Metal Gear Solid 3, Lost Soul Aside, which is coming. Those are coming out August 24th and August 25th. This comes out a week after Metal Gear Solid and Lost Soul Aside, and Hell Is Us comes out a week after that. So you would have had Mafia, Metal Gear, Lost Soul Aside, Chronos, Hell Is Us. I'm talking about me. That's 5 games right there, bro. That's crazy work. Yeah, Mike, that was the male character that was voiced. That was the guy that we were looking at yesterday, remember? So yeah, the female voice, we still don't know who that is. But yeah, that is the male character, and the guy that I showed you, he's the one that's gonna be voicing him. So it sounds crazy, bro. It's going down, people. It's going down. Absolutely. September 5th. There it is. Let me see. I saw a couple other trailers. HQ is doing a showcase tomorrow at 3. What's tomorrow? Friday. Got this tomorrow, people. THQ showcase tomorrow, okay? This is at 3 o'clock, 3 p.m., okay? We should be able to make that, okay? We should be. Let me see if I see any other trailers that dropped at the Nintendo Direct. Quick. Got a Pac-Man. It's basically trailers that we already saw. Okay, we seen the trailers already. Oh, you know what they're showing tomorrow too? The Marvel Tokon. I believe that tournament starts tomorrow. Show the Monster Hunter stories coming out on Switch. Nine Years of Shadow. I don't know what. Oh look, they released something for Marvel Tokon. Sonic Forces. Star Wars Outlaws is coming to Switch too. Okay. NBA Bounce coming to Switch too. What's this? Basketball. Gotta see what.
The court is ready. The action has just begun. Perfect pass and great long shot. This is pure 3-on-3 basketball. Great team play. Wow, I wasn't expecting this. This is where the game turns into a pure party. Up to 4 players locally. More fun, more strategy. NBA Bounce. Fun on every play.
Oh, it's coming out everywhere too. PS5, Xbox, Switch, Steam. Okay. That's like a little wannabe NBA Jam type situation. Okay. FC 26 is going to Switch 2. Okay. Madden is going to Switch 2. Okay. Borderlands 4. Oh, that's another game. Borderlands. That comes out in September. Damn. I want to play Borderlands, bro. I'm not going to hold you. Even if it's just to play the campaign. I want to play that game. That game looks good. A lot of games, bro. Yakuza is going to Switch. Chronos is going to Switch. Persona 3 Reloaded going to Switch. Final Fantasy Tactics going to Switch. Hyrule Warriors, Age of Imprisonment. Plants vs. Zombies. Oh, I gotta see this. Dragon Ball Zero Sparking Zero is going to Switch. Look, that's a huge third-party title. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's huge. FC 26, that's huge. Madden, all these third-party games that are consistently at the top of the charts month after month, they going over to Switch. That's huge, bro. Okay? That's huge. Cyberpunk going to Switch, that's huge. Even though it don't run as well and all that, it's still there. Okay? That's the whole point. And as we saw the charts, it's at number 3 on the Switch 2 charts. That's huge. Look at the amount of people that were playing Sparking Zero. That's big time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just the fact that it's on the platform. People keep trying to say that, oh, but it's running like crap. It looks ugly. That's not what. When you're talking to a Switch player, none of that matters. As long as that game is on there, that's all that matters. Oh, I can't wait for this. I need a handheld just for this game, bro. I need me a handheld just for this game. Bro, I put in so many hours on this game. But the mobile edition, I can't even express to you how many hours I put into this. So the fact that they're coming out with the remake, I gotta get my hand on a handheld, bro. I need it. I need it, bro. That's fire. That got PvP? Oh, yeah, because remember, in mobile, you do the versus thing. So you go one. Oh, that's fire, bro. Xbox One, PS5, Epic, Steam, Switch 2, Switch 1, all that. That's fire, bro. Man. There it is. Local co-op and PvP. Okay. That's fire. I didn't play no Plants vs. Zombies, bro. Y'all not with it? Y'all not with that? That game is fire. Since I'm skipping Mafia, I'll just get Metal Gear Solid and Lost Soul. Okay. Then you don't have to get Chronos right after that, bro. Chronos comes out a week after Metal Gear Solid. You gonna wait for Mafia 2? Okay. I'm gonna wait for a sale on Mafia. The game looks too rough. No, Michael. The games that I've been saying to you, that was in the Nintendo Direct. Yeah, Madden's on Switch 2, all that. All the games that I was mentioning, they're on Switch 2. Showed it today. Mafia will be good on PC. Oh yeah, on PC it's gonna run over 60 frames. Absolutely. Nah, Sparking Zero is not a dead game. Why you say that? Well, probably now it is. You know, because games get old pretty quick nowadays. You know what I'm saying? It's not like before. Oh, yeah. 1,000 people in the game? Oh, yeah, it's done. Well, this is according to Steam only. But we can't take away the fact that it was a huge success. You know what I'm saying? It's a pretty big deal. It's Dragon Ball Z at the end of the day. So just the fact that they're getting it on Switch 2 is a plus. That, all the sports game I mentioned, Cyberpunk, Harry Potter, all right, Hogwarts Legacy, Switch 2, like, that's a huge deal, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not to compare it to PlayStation when it comes to fidelity, you know, the quality, the performance. Because this is not, obviously, it is not going to stand next to it. It can't. It don't have the capacity. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, shout outs to my brother Chris. Welcome him to the Gifted Academy, ladies and gentlemen. Let's drop a bomb for my brother Chris, man.
Finish him.
Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you rocking with me, my brother. Facts. Be in that be in that battlefield. Best believe we in there, my brother. I gotta gather up the troops. I gotta get a few people so we could run up in there. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get a few people so we could run up in there. Molly, you getting it, right? Yo, Chris, I appreciate that, my brother. We drop another bomb for Chris, man. You understand what I'm saying? Facts. I'm not a fan of being able to tag in your other characters. 3 teammates are just... Oh, let me show you this. We got something else. We got something for that Marvel Tokon. They dropped something here today. I don't know what it is. I haven't seen it. Where is it? Let me... Oh, by the way, I played Grounded 2. Trash. Just in case y'all was wondering, okay? Trash. Right here. Hey, let me get... Pause this. I know my brother Mask is getting it. All right. Let me see. Michael's getting it. So Mask, Mike, Lunchi getting it. All right, so Lunchi's getting it. I know Molly's getting it. And I got a couple of my friends that are getting it. So we in there. You understand what I'm saying? Facts. Oh, Ruben getting it too, right?
Finish him.
Ruben, you getting it too, right? Yeah, that's what we're about to watch, Ruben. This joint right here. This joint right here. Let's see what it is.
Minasan, こんにちは。マーベル闘魂ファイティングソウルズディレクターパチこと関根和人です。この後の映像では基本操作やゲームルールをご紹介します。まだ開発中のものですが、8月のエボにて世界初シールを出展します。ぜひこの動画を見て予習してきてください。皆さんのシールとフィードバックを楽しみにしています。それではご覧ください。
Battles are 4v4 in a 3 out of 5 round format. The 4 characters on your team share a single vital gauge. A KO is achieved by reducing the opposing team's vital gauge to 0, earning you a round win. The team who takes 3 rounds first wins the match. The assemble gauge sits just below the vital gauge and is used for assist-related mechanics. On the bottom of the screen, you can see your skill gauge. This is needed to perform powerful skills with your lead character. The first round of a match starts off in a 2v2 format. Executing a successful throw or landing certain special moves in just the right location sends the opponent flying and triggers a stage transition, reuniting you with your third and then fourth ally. Your allies also meet up with you when you slam the opponent into the stage corner or lose a round.
KO! Round 2!
When an ally meets up with you, the maximum values for your vital gauge and skill gauge also increase. Try to get your team together as fast as you can in order to reach your team's full potential. Here's a look at the button layouts for both controller and arcade stick. Please keep in mind that these aren't just the default layouts, but feel free to mix things up in the key config menu to come up with a custom layout that suits your needs and playstyle. Options, such as the ability to set macros for simultaneous button presses, will also be available. Feel free to take a screenshot here and start considering a layout that works for you. Basic moves.
Okay.
Left and right directional inputs move your character forward or backward. Upward inputs perform a jump, and downward inputs perform a crouch. Quickly tap forward twice or press the dash button to perform a dash. Quickly tap back twice or press back and the dash button to perform a back dash. Dashes and back dashes can also be performed mid-air. Input another upward direction during a jump to perform a double jump. Quickly tapping down before jumping from the ground lets you perform a high jump. You can block the opponent's attacks by inputting a back direction.
Okay.
Back while standing performs a standing block. Down and back performs a crouching block. And back while jumping performs an aerial block. There are 3 types of normal attacks: light, medium, and heavy. Each attack has variations that can be used while jumping or crouching. These attacks can also change when combined with directional inputs, such as pressing forward and heavy or down and heavy in mid-air. Unique attacks, activated with the unique attack button, perform actions distinct to a character's abilities. Captain America throws his shield in a special trajectory. Iron Man fires his repulsor blasts. Ms. Marvel extends her arm to move.
Gonna be fire.
Storm creates a gust of wind across the screen. Star-Lord swaps the element in his element gun.
That's gonna be
Dr.
fire.
Doom creates a shield that defends against projectiles. Some characters' unique attacks feature variations when combined with different directional inputs. Each character has their own set of special moves called skills. You can perform a variety of skills using different combinations of directional inputs and the skill button. Press the skill button, medium, and a directional input to perform a variation of that skill. Pressing the skill button, heavy, and a directional input costs you 25 skill gauge, but allows you to use the EX version of that skill, called an extra skill. Skills are not limited to the skill button. Command inputs can also be used to perform skills. Skills performed with command inputs deal slightly more damage. Super skills are powerful special moves that cost 50 skill gauge. They can be activated by pressing the skill button, medium, and heavy simultaneously.
Together, okay.
Ultimate skills pack even more of a punch and cost 100 skill gauge. They can be activated by pressing the skill button, medium, heavy, and forward simultaneously. Both super and ultimate skills can deal serious damage when worked into a combo. Link Attack allows you to perform a combo by pressing attack buttons repeatedly. Press light repeatedly to execute a light route combo. This combo calls in allies to perform a series of attacks before using a skill attack, sending the opponent flying. Press medium repeatedly to execute a medium route combo. This combo features a skill attack and finishes with a super skill. Press heavy repeatedly to execute a heavy route combo. This heavy-hitting combo features an extra skill before ending with an ultimate skill. You can change routes midway during the link attack as well, such as going from light to medium to heavy. The assist attack in the light route powers up with the more allies you have available on your team. Slam Launcher. Press down and heavy near the opponent to launch them into the air with the Slam Launcher. After launching the opponent, you have a set duration of time to perform a series of follow-up attacks while mid-air. With a few attacks in, press down and heavy to perform a powerful knockdown, or forward and heavy to trigger a blowback attack. Assemble Assist, activated with combinations of the assist button and different directional inputs, can perform a variety of team actions. Press the assist button, or assist and forward, to summon your ally in the first slot. Press down and assist to summon your ally in the second slot, and press back and assist to summon your ally in the third slot. You can also swap with your ally character by holding the assist button when calling in the ally. Alternatively, you can swap in your ally by pressing the assist button when an assist attack hits or during your ally's standby animation. If you've summoned multiple assists, you can tag in with the last ally called in. A tag cannot be performed if either your lead character or ally are hit by an opponent's attack during the assist. There are various types of assemble assist actions. The assist attacks will change depending on the slot each ally is in. If an ally is summoned in mid-air, or after performing an attack with the lead character. When calling an assist while on the ground, the assist attack type is determined by which slot you are calling in. Tapping assist summons the ally in the first slot to perform a shooter assist, generally using projectiles. The down and assist input summons the ally in the second slot to perform a vertical assist, generally with an anti-air attack. Lastly, the back and assist input summons the ally in the third slot to perform an assault assist, an attack that leverages the unique abilities of that particular ally. Calling an ally mid-air performs an aerial assist. Assemble Rush. Pressing assist after your lead character lands an attack brings in an ally to perform a lunging attack. This costs 1 bar of assemble gauge, but it is highly versatile to keep a combo going or to cover for a blocked attack. Assemble Smash is a powerful attack that lets you endure hits from the start of your move and until just before your attack lands. On contact, you can spend your assemble gauge to perform a follow-up attack by pressing the assist button. Each ally's follow-up attack costs 1 bar of assemble gauge, but garners stronger effects. The aerial version is a lunging move that tracks to the opponent's position. Assemble Counter. Press assist, light, and back simultaneously to perform an assemble counter. This costs 1 bar of assemble gauge to activate, but endures attacks directly after activation and performs a counterattack with an ally. Use this with caution though, as it leaves you vulnerable if it whiffs. Super Assemble. Pressing a direction and assist during a super skill calls in an ally to perform their super skill. After the attack, the called-in ally will be swapped in as the lead character. Super Assemble can be performed up to 2 times in a row, making it an effective option, capable of unleashing 3 characters' super skills in one fell swoop. It costs 50 skill gauge each time to activate, so keep an eye on your gauges when you go for it. Crossover is a defensive technique that calls in an ally to cut in while you block. This can be executed by inputting assist and light while blocking, and is a great option to go on the offense, as it lets you interrupt the opponent's attacks. However, the opponent can counter this with their own Crossover Reflect. Crossover Reflect can be performed by pressing assist and light during the opponent's crossover. If you execute a Crossover Reflect at the last moment, this becomes a perfect reflect and triggers a counterattack against the opponent and their ally. Mastering the timing to execute a perfect reflect is quite challenging, but if successful, it prevents the player from summoning assists for a duration, giving you the upper hand. This mechanic can be tough to master, but give it a shot once you get a hang of the controls.
いかがだったでしょうか？よりエキサイティングな体験を提供できるよう。
All right. All right. That was fire. Okay. Now, I'm buying that game. But I'm going to keep it a buck. I'm not going to be playing against other people online. I'm buying it for the campaign, buying it for my sole purpose of entertainment. Okay, I'll be playing against computer, playing against, playing with the characters that I want to play with. I'll see the skills and things like that. Have a good time. Okay? Because if you think you're going to go online and go up against people like a game breaker, like GBG, you're going to get your ass whooped. Okay, I'm just keeping it a buck, and that ain't gonna be me. I'm gonna stay right here. I'm gonna stay in my lane, and I'm gonna just have fun with that. Cause that game looks too fire, like for me to just skip it because I don't want to play online. I'm pretty sure it's gonna have like a campaign mode or something like different single player modes and things like that. So that's the only reason I'm. It's not to play against people online. I'm sorry, I'm not doing that. Yeah, it's like Ruben said. We're gonna get our asses handed to us, bro. No, so I'm not doing that. A game also needs to be sped up. Yeah, it looks kind of slow. It does. It does. I agree. It does look kind of slow. Let's see what they do. Okay, that's that. Okay. That should. Okay. Else I got here for. Show that's tomorrow. We're upset with the Nintendo Direct. I told y'all it was gonna be a partner direct, more for their third party partnership. Oh yeah, they showed the Conjuring the trailer. Last Conjuring, fire. I mean, day one. Uh, Exilage, fire, bro. For all the trailers I had to show. Don't play Octo. Um, Katamari. They got a new Once Upon a Katamari game going to Switch. Well, I think I might boot up. I don't. I think I want to boot up a little bit of Obi. Ninja Gaiden Rage Bound. I'm not sure if y'all aware, but it came out. I believe it released already. I was looking for that game. Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D remake is out, I believe. Demon Slayer out. Okay. Well, oh, you know what I wanted to show y'all? Digital Foundry. Hold up. We're gonna end it with Digital Foundry. DC characters? Nah, they're not gonna do. They're not gonna do that. But I did hear. It's a rumor. I don't know how true that rumor is, but I did hear that we might be getting a crossover in the movies with Marvel and DC. Now that James Gunn is the head of DC, being that he's close friends with Kevin Feige, the rumor is that we might be getting a crossover with Marvel and DC characters. I don't know how true that is. Don't hold me to that, okay? But I heard. There's a rumor of that going around. I heard. I don't know. And by the way, I saw Fantastic Four, and it was incredible. I don't know if I told y'all. Y'all got a chance? Go check out the movie. That movie was it was a really good movie. I was like, yes. I'm talking right here, baby. Do it, baby. On PS5 and Xbox X, Mafia the Old Country will have both quality and performance modes at launch. The game running at an average 60 performance mode. Where did they say that though? Oh, I see it here, Lunchi. I see it. Okay, so it's right here. I see it. So they just put this out right here, okay? Today we released the PC specs requirements. We've seen some questions around consoles. On PS5 and Xbox X, Mafia the Old Country will have both quality and performance modes at launch, with the game running at an average of 60 frames in performance mode. Average. Okay, so it's not going to be a locked 60, okay? This is going to be an average. Players who want to prioritize high resolution fidelity, select quality mode. It's going to look, if you choose to go with 60 frames in performance, expect the visuals, the quality to go down. So if you're fine with playing the game like that, then go for it. And mind you, it's not going to be a locked 60, okay? It's not locked. But you'll be able to play the game at 60. That's totally up to you, okay? Yeah, that's totally up to you. I don't know. But there it is. That's the new update, okay? Hi, people. Hi, people. You. My brother Michael West dropping a 2-bomb up in here. Yes, sir. So is PC 30? Nah, PC not 30, bro. PC, we gonna push that to the limit. Gonna push that to the limit, bro. That's not gonna be 30. But the specs, the requirements for PC, you need a good PC. If you're trying to play this game, you know, with epic settings, like the game looking like visually stunning while running like above 60 frames, you need a good PC for that, okay? You need at least a 4070 Ti rig to do that, okay? On the Pro, yeah, but that's the thing. It don't have a Pro mode. It just has performance and like any other game. It has performance and it has quality mode. But it don't have PS5 Pro enhancement. So that's the thing. It's not gonna look too pretty, bro. It's gonna look ugly. Gonna look ugly, bro. Especially the way the game is. If you take a look at Mafia, it's a lot of that. It has a lot of that sand color, right? is way back in the day. So there's no roads. It's just a lot of dirt, a lot of rocks and grass. You know, old what you call it? Buildings that look old. So that texture, when you start playing that game in performance mode, you're gonna see how ugly that game is going. You're gonna see. Yo, Mike, I appreciate the 2 bomb, my brother. Drop a bomb for you, my brother.
Finish him.
They made me love Pedro Pascal because of Fantastic Four. Yeah, he did a good job. I think they all did a good job. I think they all played their part. Sue Storm, he killed it. He killed that movie. To me, she was the best in the movie. The Silver Surfer did her thing, right? I love the way they used Silver Surfer when she was in that scene. You know what I'm talking about? That it looked like she was actually surfing. So and she did a good job as well. Johnny Storm, I believe, did a good job. Okay. He did his thing as well. And the Thing, he did his thing too. Like, even though he didn't play a major role, but he did his thing. Then Galactus was good too. Everything, it was a good movie, bro. Overall, it was a good movie. I was satisfied. I'm good. This movie was good. But yeah, some were playing on the Pro. We're gonna have to wait and see until it comes out. That's all it's gonna come down to when it comes to Mafia. That's really what it's gonna come down to. Because at this point, also, they had to come out and like defend the game. I don't know if you saw that. It was like, oh, I guess they were getting a lot of like pushback, and it was like, oh, just because the game is $50, doesn't mean that the game is short. So I'm assuming that people were like, oh, this $50, you know, your expectations to go down. They were probably saying like it's gonna be like a 8 to 9 hour game. The map is very linear. There's not a lot of exploration to do. Pretty much close to nothing when it comes to exploring, right? So I guess they were getting pushback like that, and they had to come out and defend the game. Like, oh, don't think that is because $50 that game is gonna be short. Whatever. It's still a pretty lengthy game, and there's a tons to do in the game. That's what they said. And yeah, Mafia 4 a little janky looking, but I played Rise of the Ronin and finished it. Okay. All right. I mean, it's up to you, bro, at the end of the day. It comes out in a week. Is it a week? Yeah, in a week. You could either buy it or wait. They might come out with a pro patch, which I believe they will. I believe they're going to come out with a pro patch. You could wait for them to drop the patch and just save those $50 and wait for Metal Gear. And then wait for either Lost Soul Aside or for Chronos, right? Because if you think about it, once you start playing Metal Gear, Lost Soul Aside comes out the day after that. So you're not going to have time to be... So by the time you finish Metal Gear, Chronos is going to be out already. You could just use those $50 and buy Chronos. and then play Lost Soul Aside after Chronos, if that's how you want to do it. Or you could do whatever way. You could do it either way. It don't matter. But let me play you this Digital Foundry video. Because, listen, when it comes to GTA 6, it's crazy, bro. Because there's so much talk around the game. And especially whether the game is going to be 60 frames or 30 frames, including on the PS5 Pro. Now, we gotten reports, you know, from Hip Hop Gamer that the game is going to be Pro enhanced, running at 60. Then you got your naysayers. Like, no, it is not going to run 60. It is not possible. Okay? So, you know, it's like, I don't know where, like, to say, like, what to say when it comes to that. I don't know if it's going to run 60 or not. Like, bro, it's so much talk around this. Is crazy. But let me look for the video right now so I can show it to you. Because they spoke on this, okay? So I just want to play this so y'all can hear them out. And then y'all let me know what y'all think, okay? Let me see. I got it right here. Hunt. Oh, I was going to show y'all this trailer. Let me show you this before I show you that, because it's another game, but it's a top down. It's going to be like a roguelike, you know, like one of those Housemarque type of games. It might not y'all might not like it, but let me just show it to y'all regardless. Show y'all this real quick while I go looking for it. Okay. Hold on. I haven't found it. I forgot when it was that I watched it. I have to. Okay, here we go. What y'all thought about that? Nah, whatever. I know. I just wanted to show it to y'all. Okay, so this is it right here. After this, we're gonna wrap it up, okay? I was gonna boot up some Shinobi. I'll do that on my own. Here we go, people. Here we go. This is Digital Foundry on the GTA 6 60 frames per second PS5 Pro rumors. Are they credible? Okay, that's the title of the video, okay? Let's roll it.
Do you think the recent quote-unquote leak that GTA 6 will have a 60 FPS mode, but quote-unquote only on the PlayStation 5 Professional, holds any water? Surely the 10% CPU bump is insufficient unless there is some unlimited time and money conjured special source or Magic 30 PSSR 2026 edition? Question mark. Yeah, so this was a rumor that emerged earlier in the week, which basically said, hey, Rockstar are actually going to deliver Grand Theft Auto 6 at 60 frames per second, but it's only going to be on PlayStation 5 Pro, and it's some sort of collaboration with Sony engineers. And I guess this is sort of like a pushback against our continued conjecture that the game is going to be running at 30 frames per second. I should stress that it is conjecture. I think we should go through this. Why do we think that it's going to be 30 frames per second? There's a couple of reasons here. First of all, I mean, all Rockstar games that have been delivered so far, their initial versions have been targeting 30 frames per second. The reason they're targeting 30 frames per second, I guess maybe it's different in the 360 or in that sort of era, but primarily it's because of CPU limitations, right? But, you know, the amount of simulation that's involved in producing an open world of that fidelity does necessarily mean that there's got to be some level of compromise, and it's, you know, on the CPU. I guess going back to that, you know, to that particular era, there were GPU considerations as well, bearing in mind, you know, how, for example, you know, you could see dips well beneath 30 frames per second.
Well beneath.
So, you know, that's kind of like why we think, and it is just conjecture based on the assets that we've seen, which have been 30 frames per second, by the way, that we think that the game will probably be targeting 30 frames per second. It just makes sense when you see the amount of stuff going on and the fact that the consoles that we have now are essentially vintage, 5 years old at this point. So this concept that the PlayStation 5 Pro will specifically have a 60 FPS mode, the reason why we kind of push back against that is pretty straightforward, right? Because the Pro only has a 10% boost to CPU clocks. So all of the simulation issues that, you know, we've identified as, you know, why Rockstar might be targeting 30 frames per second, they're not going to change.
And it's not just the CPU simulation side, it's also ray tracing has a significant CPU cost as well. And the game is going heavy on ray tracing, which then also has GPU considerations on top of that. And while the Pro is designed to improve those operations, I just don't see how they could get to 60 comfortably in that. Now, I receive messages from people saying, oh, they're going to leverage FSR4 and frame generation and all that. And I would say that's a terrible idea to try to taking a base 30 up to 60 with frame gen just does not work well. That's not what frame generation is designed for. And it probably would produce very laggy, undesirable results.
Yeah. Remember when Red Dead Redemption 2 came out, I did talk about in a video its input latency. I think I made a specific video on it.
Yeah.
Imagine that with frame gen latency from 30. It'd be brutal. It'd be like 200 milliseconds probably. And, you know, the reason why I want to also push back against this is that we're responding to a question on DF Direct about this. This is harmless, but pretty sure the origin of this is like a random social media post by someone just out there, you know, like there's no checking, there's no responsibility. I can post that thing in an anonymous thing, you know, too, and I could write anything I wanted. And that is no level of credibility. I don't want to say we're like the most credible people out there, but we're at least applying some sort of deductive reasoning to say the things we are saying. Whereas this is just tales from my ass.
But I mean, again, these guys, you know, Rockstar has a lot of money and time investment in this. If they really wanted a 60 FPS mode, I'm sure they could have architected some way to get there, and maybe they even will. We don't actually know, right? Like,
yeah, sure.
We don't necessarily think that's going to happen, but it could.
Yeah, and I was just thinking, actually, going back to GTA 4 on Xbox 360, that was running unlocked, which is why you can play it now at 60 on Series X.
Exactly.
So, you know, yeah, it wasn't great back in the day. It was completely pointless.
No, actually, it was worse than pointless. It was actually harmful, I would say, back in the day, because
It
it was
was.
just, it meant that you never got smooth frame times. It was just always jittery looking.
Yeah, so that's not great. I mean, we can't rule it out, but then again, Rockstar haven't ruled it in, and the concept that this is going to be some sort of bolt-on mode specifically for one version of the PlayStation console doesn't really pass muster, because the Pro is great for certain things, but one thing that it's not great at is improving CPU performance. You get a tiny iterative bump there, and Mark Cerny's explained why. It's they're going for better graphics, essentially, which is kind of what the PS4 Pro did back in the day. So that's
but of course, there's also the stuff about Sony engineers helping out. I would say that engineers from any of the console companies assisting on big games is something very common.
Yes,
right.
That's true.
That's not special for the situation. That's just what they do.
Yeah.
And obviously it's the same in the PC space, the GPU vendors, right? Like, that's normal to assist on these things to ensure that they get good results in their hardware, help them with issues. Like, they have whole teams and people that are specifically out there to do that type of work.
Yeah. And I guess the other thing is with the frame generation thing is, let's say that similar to prior Rockstar games on their debut, when they haven't hit 30 frames per second, there were some dips, albeit minor, in Red Dead Redemption. There were some dips, albeit major, in GTA 5 at launch and GTA 4. So the concept of having sub 30 FPS is not off the table either. And then if you're going to be frame genning from sub 30, then you're in a very bad place.
I mean, Red Dead Redemption 2 was the first big Rockstar game that actually did deliver a pretty stable 30.
Yeah.
Prior to that, not one of their big releases had ever delivered a stable frame rate.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So it's one of these things where we don't know for sure, but the evidence to date suggests 30. If it's not 30, if there is 40 potentially viable, but if there is a 60 FPS mode, that's going to be awesome. But
exactly, I would love for our conjecture to be proven wrong. That would be amazing, and I hope that they can actually pull it off.
Mm-hmm.
Finish him.
Some boys come up in here locked and loaded, people. I don't know. Okay? Listen. This is so unpredictable. Like, I don't know what the hell's going on, bro. You got people here saying it's 60. It's gonna be 60. And then you got people like Digital Foundry talking about, bro, I don't see how this could be possible. They did try to cover their ass a little bit there, talking about, Rockstar has put a lot of money into this game. So, if they really wanted to target this game to hit 60, then I think there's a possibility that they could get it done. So they try to cover their ass a little. By just saying that little piece right there, they're like, but I said, remember, they did put a lot of money into this. But, no, I know that they're not always right. I know, but they're just bringing us the information from their side of things, right? They're looking at the CPU, what that CPU could handle, right? The GPU, that's when he was talking about that these people think that the FSR 4 is just gonna bump the game from being in 30 frames all the way up to 60 frames, and he's like, that's not how upscalers are supposed to work. That's not how they work. So if that's what they're trying to do, then it's gonna be horrible, right? Because the input lag is gonna be you're not gonna be able to play the game. That's how bad it's gonna be. So he's trying to say, if that's what people are holding on to for the game to run at 60, then it's not gonna be a good look. That's what he was trying to say. Again, he mentioned previous Rockstar games. every time a Rockstar game comes out, it comes out 30 frames. That's what they're saying. So that's why people are thinking, why would they change now? Right? Even in today's world where we're saying that 60 is the minimum and all this, it's still a question. Why change? You know? Like, yeah, in your world, this is how Rockstar could think of it. Yeah, in your world, 60 is the minimum. But in our world, we do what the hell we want to do. So if we want to throw this game out there in 30 frames, that's what you're going to get. You're going to go out there and you're going to go buy the game. They could think like that, and they have every right to do so. But the question is, will they be thinking like that? That's the question. So, I just wanted to bring this to y'all so y'all could hear their side of things versus the insider side of things, right? Which is like the journalism, like people like Hip Hop Gamer that has inside information saying that this game is gonna run 60 frames on the Pro. That's why I'm bringing you this video here today, because it's gonna be funny to think to when the game actually comes out and think back, right? When we start looking back and being like, damn, you remember when they said that? Damn, because that's what's gonna end up happening. Damn, but what happened? Like, I thought they said it was gonna be 60. What must have happened? And then, it's gonna be fun to come back and just listen back to what everybody was saying and things, right? So we gotta wait and see, bro. At the end of the day, because anybody could be wrong at this point. You know what I'm saying? Anybody could be wrong. So let's wait and see, man. Let's wait and see. Because they're coming at it from a technical standpoint, right? From what they know best, right? Which is technology, which is, CPU, GPU, all that stuff, right? That's what they do. That's what they're good at. Frames, all that. So they're looking at it from their lens. They're like, bro, this is not possible. Like the PS5 Pro, yeah, it got a 40% increase in GPU, but the CPU is the same. So, they bring out all their tools and stuff. They start analyzing everything. So that's where they're coming from. Okay? So let's see, bro. They're the same people that said the Pro wouldn't be a 60 frame per second machine. Yeah, man. Let's see. Let's see. I'm just bringing you the video so we can see, I wanted to let y'all hear what they had to say about this whole situation. And when that day finally comes that GTA releases, man, it's going to be something, man. And already I'm hearing also rumors that GTA might be delayed again. We got to wait and see. That's going to be crazy. If it gets delayed again, I'm hearing that it's going to go into fall of 2026. That's the newest rumor that came up. How true is that? I don't know. But that's not a good look. That's not a good look. No? Oh, word? They were playing Battlefield on the Pro? Oh, word? Battlefield 6 on the PS5 Pro? Oh, word? Oh, word? Let's drop a bomb for the PS5 Pro, man.
Finish him.
PS5 Pro right there. Battlefield 6. No, I know, bro. I know. There's a difference from analysis and development. I know, bro. I know all that. Yep. Digital Foundry has less than base level credibility. I know. I'm just bringing you the information. Okay, I'm just bringing it to you, and you're right. Yeah, it's a difference from being the developer and analyzing the situation and things like that, because that's why he tried to save his ass right there. He was like, oh, you know, Rockstar is spending a lot of money on this, so they could make it happen if they really push for it and want to. Maybe that's what they're doing. Okay? It has been reported that these people spent over $1 billion on the development of GTA 6. Maybe they spend some of those $1 billion into making sure this game comes out 60. Could we think of it like that? You know what I'm saying? So yeah. There it is right there. There it is right there. Black Ops, my goodness. Battlefield 6 running on the PS5 Pro right there. All right? Let me see if there's anything else real quick. And I might boot up Shinobi real quick before I wrap it up. Before I wrap up this stream. Let me see. What was this? Ooh. Wait. Oh.
Finish him.
I told you. I told you. Okay? Now I'm about to break you some breaking news. Okay? I should leave this. I'm going to show it to y'all today. But tomorrow, wait, what I'm doing tomorrow? Oh, the THQ. We're doing the THQ showcase. Is at 3, I believe it is. I'll set it up. But I might do a live stream tomorrow before I do that. Oh, no, because I got to go get a haircut. That. I'm bringing this back up tomorrow. And if I need to bring it up again on Monday, I'll bring it up on Monday. I told you. I told you. Didn't I tell you? But I'm overreacting. I don't know what I'm talking about. I've never been a real PlayStation fan, even though I have every single PlayStation that ever came out. I never crossed over to Xbox, okay? Okay? When PS was down and out, PS3 about to be shut down, we wouldn't even be here today talking about PlayStation. Okay? I don't want to hear none of that. But I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just out here making stuff up. I just want to go with the in crowd. I'm overreacting. I'm the one doing this for clicks. And here is one of our most credible sources in Nate the Hate, dropping up some breaking news, people. You see that job posting that everybody said everybody's overreacting? Y'all reaching. Overreacting. Don't do it to yourself. Why you so quick to downplay PlayStation after all these years? I thought you was really down. I was really down. But they start acting funny. See what happens when these companies start acting funny? I don't got to roll with that. That's what the Xbox did. Microsoft pivoted like 20 times. And the 20 times, their fans pivoted with them. Not at one single point did they say, stop right here. What y'all doing? No, don't put that game on. No. If you do that, we out. Not at one point. You know what they did? They ran with it. That's what the same thing that PlayStation gamers want us to do the same thing, bro. It's so crazy when you think about it. That you want us to do the exact same thing that we talk about Xbox for. You want us to turn around and be those same people. It's funny to me. It's so crazy to me. It's unbelievable. You got people, leaving channels, unsubscribing from all these channels, leaving memberships and all that. Bro, it's crazy out here, bro, since that job posting came out. You go in some of their comments. You see them. I can't believe you acting like this all over a silly job posting. You was never a true fan. Don't come back over here. Don't do that. All this talk. Bro, it's crazy out here. Here is one of our most credited sources, right? Nate the Hate. Nate the Hate was under pressure just 2 days ago. Remember, because he was the one that said that we were going to have a Nintendo Direct this month. Okay? This month. Not August. So as the day were getting closer, it was not yesterday, not the 30th, the 29th. So the 29th rolls in. People start asking questions. Yo, it's the 29th already. Haven't heard nothing. Is Nate the Hate gonna take a hit? Because he said it was gonna be this month. In comes July 30th. What does Nintendo do? Yo, we're gonna have a Direct tomorrow on the last day of July. Said it. He was the one that broke the news for the last Nintendo Direct. For the Switch 2 announcement. Remember that? He dropped that information for us. And a couple other breaking news that he broke to us as well. Okay? Not Detective C's ass. Okay? That if he don't ask for information, he's not gonna get it. Not that. So here comes Mr. Nate the Hate himself. More Sony games will come to Xbox. Yes. I don't know anything about Lego Horizon going to Xbox, but even if it did, would anyone care?
Finish him.
There it is. What was this here? Oh. What we doing? What we doing? Yo, Lunchi, what we doing, man? Talk to me, man. Yo, Lunchi, what we doing, man? Lunchi, my guy. Lunchi's my guy. Yo, Lunchi, what we doing, man? I told ya. I'm like, bro, when I speak to y'all, I tell you, I analyze the situation. Okay? You sit back and you start analyzing the situation, such as the latest one that was what? Oh, this job is old. Detective Seed said that. Remember that? Do you remember that? Detective Seed was out here talking about, I don't know why everybody's overreacting. Alex Cotote is the one who currently owns that job. They're just replacing him with somebody else. Remember that? Our next up to bat insider in Detective Seeds, he said that. After that, remember people started grabbing onto Shinobi? Remember that? When Shinobi was like, oh, I think everybody's overreacting with a job posting. It's not that big of a deal. I told you. I said, yeah. Then how come Mr. Alex, I just told you this yesterday. I was asking you that, Lunchi. I asked you, Lunchi. I said, okay, if this job is already filled, right, with Alex, how come Alex never made a deal with Phil Spencer and Satya Nadella? How come we haven't seen any games going to Xbox? If this position was already in place, that means that man has not been doing his job for the past however many years he got in that position, which means that he should have been fired a long time ago, because you were supposed to be porting games to Xbox. You haven't done that. Okay? That's why I say, okay, the job itself, the position could have been there, but Xbox was never in his title. Okay? It was never in his title. I don't know about Nintendo, but I'm pretty sure Nintendo wasn't in his title either. This new one, they included Nintendo and they've included Xbox. Okay? That's what they did. And what was I lost my train of thought. Damn. Bro. Yo, Lunchi's the GOAT. Yo, we gotta drop a bomb for my boy Lunchi, man. Bro. I'm telling you, bro. PlayStation has never mentioned the word Xbox in any of their strategic plans that they've had. Never. All of a sudden, they putting Xbox in their plans. And people are saying that we overreacting. It's crazy, bro. Will Xbox buy PlayStation games? We gonna... Helldivers 2 is the first one. We gotta wait. You know, August is coming. August is tomorrow. The game comes out the 24th. Gotta wait. And only time will tell how many copies Helldivers 2. Only time will tell. But who's to say they wouldn't? Let's say Spider-Man goes over there. Spider-Man is a huge deal. Everybody loves Spider-Man. God of War. They know how big God of War is. You know, to PlayStation. He's basically PlayStation's mascot, right? All those Uncharted games. The Nathan Drake collection. Those could sell. Start talking about Naughty Dog, you know, on Xbox. The Ratchet and Clanks, Rift Apart, Returnal. They might throw Returnal over there. See if they get a couple bucks. There's nobody bought it on this side. Those people might buy into that. we're already seeing multiple of games crossing over everywhere. You got the Patapon remakes, right? Going to the Switch. Patapon 1 and 2, I believe it is. Hot Shots Golf is going to Switch. You got Helldivers 2 going to Xbox. I told you. Yeah, it's all more money for PlayStation, yes. Would Kids Move by Spider-Man is now only on Game Pass? Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. This is crazy, bro. Bro, this is crazy. Bro, this is crazy, man. What we doing here, man? This is crazy, bro. Porter Rock is already talking his shit. You already know. Porter Rock is already on it. It's going down, people. It's going down, people. Oh, football returns tonight. Who's playing tonight? Hold on. NFL. Schedule. The Rams and Detroit. Okay. People keep saying the whole slate. We just have to wait for the showcase if that's true. You know what will be funny? Because Xbox is gonna be at Gamescom. That will be so funny if they were to announce, you know, Helldivers coming to Xbox like while being at Gamescom. That will be funny, bro. No. It's not about the whole, like, people freaking out and things like that or whatever. It's just the fact that Sony is gonna be third party officially. You know what I'm saying? They will now have IPs that they own on all platforms. PlayStation, Xbox, PC, Nintendo, and mobile. So that makes them officially a third-party publisher. And the thing is that people don't want to believe that. They're denying that. And that's the issue that people like myself and Porter Rock are having. That's the issue. That when we said this with the job posting, all people were saying is, it's just a job posting. Y'all taking it too serious. That's the thing that we're trying to get here. Like, no, this is not just a job posting. I mean, yeah, it's a job posting, but saying that it's third party. And people was like, nah, it's just live service. Like, bro, it don't say just live service. It says Xbox, PlayStation software. It's right there. That's what I didn't understand, bro. And shout outs to King Thrash, but King Thrash was out here talking about, nah, It's not that. It's that when you look at it, no. When you look at it, it says Xbox. That's all you gotta know. You don't gotta be thinking about what does that mean? What does this mean? What are they trying to say? No. The lettering is clear as it can be. It don't get any more clearer than that. You will be porting to Xbox, PlayStation, PC, Steam, Epic Store, Nintendo, and mobile. It's clear as day. It's clear as day. There's nothing that they said in that job posting that seemed unclear. Oh, I wonder what they meant by that. There's none of that. It's very clear. So, oh, they talking about throwing away PlayStation? I mean, listen. It's like me, right? I can only use myself as the what you call it? Example. I got a PS5 Pro. I got a very capable PC to run any game that PlayStation throws at me. If you over here flirting with us, talking about we third party, but we not third party. Yeah, we're going to put that there, but we don't want to put, like, we don't say nothing. Like, I want PlayStation to stop playing games. Come out and talk and let it be known. What is your plan? Because please believe that Herman Host and Nashino, when they did that fireside chat, it don't matter if it was a month old. Because it wasn't live. So it was already recorded. Let's say they recorded that a month before. That month before, they already knew that Helldivers was going to Xbox. Okay? That was not news to them. So the fact that they don't come out and talk and speak clearly to their fans and say, we're expanding our multi-platform strategy. We're not saying that we're going to go day and date, but we are going and to explore other platforms that we haven't been on, such as Xbox and stuff like that. Like, be clear so people can understand and know. And there, they can make whatever decision they want to make. You know? Because on PC, you already got everything. All of your games on PC. If you come out and say that you're going full third party, people might want to say, I'm trading in my PlayStation. I'd rather go, not right away, but I'm going to start saving up to get a good enough rig to get rid of my PlayStation, get rid of paying for that PlayStation Plus subscription, and just be on PC. And I'm going to have a full slate of Steam games, Xbox games, and PlayStation games. That's the difference. At that point, you better off having a PC and a Switch. Because that's going to start being the pair that people are going to start owning. A PC and a Switch. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, it only makes sense. And at that point, like I said, let's wait until these sales numbers come out. Right? For like the Ghost of Yote, which is next. Remember, Death Stranding 2 just came out. I haven't seen the updated numbers for that. Okay? Even if it does 1.5, 1.7, 1.8, that's not enough copies for a game like Death Stranding 2 to get. Remember, yes, they might, it's the revenue, but that's not what they take home. How much profit did they make from that game? You take into account all that marketing they got behind it. The Decima engine, the actors that they got to pay who were in that game. It's a lot to account for. So How much profit do they make from that game? PlayStation got to get their cut. Kojima got to get his cut. A lot of people were involved in this game. So when you start looking at all that and you start looking at only 1.8 copies sold, you start thinking that's not enough money to make a good profit. Fast forward, we got Ghost of Yote coming up next. They haven't been doing no big promo for it or nothing like that. Yes, we got a deep dive, but a lot of people came out mixed from that deep dive. Everybody didn't come out of there like, yo, I need me this. This is what I'm talking about right here. I'm not saying the game is going to be trash, right? We know that the game is going to be incredible. But was it that leap that people were looking for, right? To make you automatically like, yo, take my $70 right now, right? A lot of people didn't come out of that like talking like that. So let's see how much Ghost of Yote sells. If that doesn't sell well, that's the final game that's coming out this year. We are now heading into 2026. We don't know what month Saros is coming out. We don't know what other title for PlayStation is coming out. After those sales numbers from Yote come out, if they're bad, what's to say that PlayStation don't start porting over to PC sooner than the year to try to make as much money as possible? They might bump up that time and be like, listen, man, you're going to get the game in 6 months on PC. At that moment, what's the sole purpose of you owning a PlayStation when I have, well, me, I'm talking about me, sorry. What's the point of me owning my PS5 Pro when Ghost of Yote is coming to me in 6 months after the release? And I got a rig that's very well capable of handling that. You see what I'm saying? That's why we want PlayStation to come out and speak so we could know. Like if they were to tell us, yeah, you're still going to have to wait on PC at least 18 months. Now I got a clear statement from them. And now that's a decision that I will have to make. Do I want to wait 18 months or I want to stay with my PlayStation 5 Pro? See what I'm saying? That's the difference. Like, we just want them to be clear on it. That's all I want. Just be clear. But they're not doing that. They're going behind our backs and porting over Helldivers 2 to Xbox without nobody knowing. Okay? Nobody. Not Hip Hop, not Nate the Hate, not Detective Seeds, not Jeff Grubb, not Jason Schreier, not anybody. Not Tom Henderson. Nobody has come out and said, yeah, I knew about the Helldivers 2 going to Xbox. Nobody. They went behind everybody's back. Whoop, here you go. That meeting must have went very well from PlayStation and Xbox. Whoever was in that room, that meeting must have gone incredible. Because not a single word came out of that room. This stays between us. This stays right here. If I hear somebody saying that this game is coming, that they got word that the game is coming, that means somebody's leaking it out of here. So, that meeting went good. So, that's all I want. Just be clear on the situation. Be clear on it. So everybody could make decisions. Stop wasting people's time and stop making people waste their money. This is all I'm asking. And the reason I'm not pushing back at the whole PC thing because it's already done. They're not coming back from that. They're printing money at this point with the PC ports. Yoshida said that himself. So they're not coming out of the PC market. There's no way to stop the Xbox port. Why? Because nobody knew beforehand. You get it? Like, if we knew beforehand, like they would have told us this like 3 months ago, that Xbox was getting held out, we could have done some pushback. Let's rile up the troops. Let's go for PlayStation. Let's start doing what we got to do. Yo, we don't want this. Let's start review bombing their games. Let's start, canceling subscriptions, whatever the case. Let's do something so they can hear us. But honestly, who's going to do that in this community? You think people in the PlayStation community is going to gather up together, rally up the troops, and go for it? Absolutely not. I haven't seen that once. Everybody's in their own world. That ain't going to happen. And this is what I'm talking about. Listen. But then you got people saying that I'm not a real PlayStation fan when I've been here from the beginning. There's a difference of being a fan and being a yes man. Okay? A yes man is not what I am. Okay? You got to get that clear. That's not what I am. I am not a yes man. I will be the fan until I start seeing moves like Sony's doing recently. And that is when I start calling them out. Point blank, period. Because you know what the point is? To try to get PlayStation to back to where they were. If you don't call them out, they're going to continue moving forward, just like Microsoft did with their fans. And now they got to accept the fact that they straight third party, the biggest publisher. They're making deals with Asus, and now they're straight PC. That's what's happening. You know why? Because there's a bunch of yes men. I'm not turning into that. That's not going to be me. PlayStation don't pay me for me to be up in here, sitting up in here capping for them, promoting their games, promoting everything they're doing. I'm not doing that. Nope. I was doing that, not no more. If they come out with a good game, something I like, I'm hyping it up. And that's that. Point blank, period. Nate the hate. Mask, facts. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can tell me how you feel about everything I'm saying. Y'all know it's all good with me. It's all good. Y'all know. It's all good. I don't care. People sending emails and they getting a PR statement in return. They're not getting real answers from that email. They're getting PR statements. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting what I like. Other than that, I don't care. And that's fine. You see, and that's another thing. That's perfectly fine. But now, we could no longer clown Xbox for staying on an Xbox console after Microsoft has done to them. You see where I'm going? Could no longer say that. Because now, people on PlayStation are deciding to do the same exact thing that those Xbox people are doing. Which is, they're fine with whatever Microsoft is doing. They're getting what they desire from that Xbox console. They want to stay there. Let them stay there. PlayStation gamers could no longer clown them for that. Because the same thing is happening here now. It's not happening in the same way, but it's still happening. This is not no longer only on PlayStation. That's out the window. Because at some point, you're not getting it day one, but at some point, you're going to get it. So don't worry. There's plenty of other games to play. You can wait. And it's not like every single PlayStation Studio game, everybody's attracted to it. That's not the situation. Everybody wasn't attracted to Returnal. Everybody don't like Ratchet and Clank games. Everybody don't like Death Stranding 2. Okay? So that would also be a different that would also come into play if every single PlayStation game everybody has to get. Like, bro, I gotta get every. That's not the case. So when you asking people, are you fine with waiting? The next game that's coming is Death Stranding 2. Are you want to get that day one? Or are you fine waiting? Chances are that you're gonna find people that are gonna say, I'm good with waiting. So fine. But that person knows that eventually at some point, whether it be a year from now, 18 months, he's gonna end up getting the game. He don't like Death Stranding 2. He don't gotta wait. So you gotta look at all that. All that comes into play. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it's come to, bro. That is what it has come to, bro. You know what I'm saying? I wish PlayStation will go back only on PlayStation. I wish. Because that's why I buy PlayStations. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I buy PlayStations. When I bought my PC, it was for streaming, for this. Everything that you're seeing, it was for this, right? Because I was getting into the whole content creation thing. But at the same time, I said, I'm still going to get a good, powerful PC. Just so I could, because I know I'm going to want to play some games as well. And me, I'm not a person that likes to, what you call it? Like, how could I put it? Like, I don't like saying to myself, like when I read you the PC specs for Mafia, I'm not a person that likes to be on the minimum specs. When I buy a car, I don't like to buy the base model. I like to buy the fully loaded. I want the all the bells and whistles. That's me. That's how I am. That's how I always been. I don't like the cheap stuff. I want the good stuff. So if I start looking at these PC specs and I look at my PCs at the minimum, I'm going to feel some type of way. And it's not going to sit well with me. So that's why I went ahead and said, you know what? I got to get me a good PC too because I know I'm going to want to play some games. I got to showcase some games while I'm streaming as well. I want to have a good enough rig. Because if that was the case, I would have never bought a PS5 Pro. I would have stayed with the base PS5. So that was never the intention. That's why I bought a PS5 Pro. Okay? If not, I would have never bought it. So Sony is just now making it a whole lot easier to get rid of the console. For people like me, not for everybody. And this is the thing that people are getting mixed up. Like, people are thinking that everybody's just going to drop their consoles to go to PC. That is not the case. You got to be like a hardcore gamer to cross over to PC. Who owns PlayStation? The casual gamer. Okay, this is what people need to understand. It is not the hardcore gamer. Do you think a casual is going to drop a console, go to PC? No. That's not going to happen. That's why I say that the console is going to do just fine. Because the people who run the console are casual gamers. Madden, college football, FIFA, Black Ops, Minecraft, Hogwarts Legacy. Month after month, they're the ones that's popping up at the charts. Fortnite, Apex, those are the people that are consistently, month after month, without a shot of a doubt, that are appearing on the top 10 charts. PlayStation knows that. They're the ones who run the show. So PlayStation's consoles, they're going to be fine. They're going to be totally fine, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, especially now that they're getting games from Xbox 2, that's all going into the PlayStation Store. The console's going to be totally fine. But it's people like me, like Porter Rock, you know, like Extreme. We're going to start moving over to PC. Because we no longer see the need to own a console when you're putting those games on PC. And it's just a matter of time. Because it's really, truly the first party titles. Because all those China Hero projects is day and date on PC. The rest of them, God of War, all of them, they're already on PC. Now, look, Extreme didn't buy Helldivers. So let's say Helldivers was the game that was coming out. You go ask Extreme, yo, Helldivers is next. So you going to buy it, whatever? He's going to say, nah, I'm good. So in that case, he could wait. For instance, right? Like if that was just a PS5 console exclusive, he would have been like, nah, I'm good. I'll wait. Porter Rock said that he didn't buy Astrobot, right? Not into it. So Astrobot was the game of last year. Would you wait? I'll wait. I'm not interested. See what I'm saying? So it's going to come down to all that. So that's what I got to say about that, man. I knew I wasn't tripping, bro. I knew I wasn't tripping. Because there's no way you could read that job description and say, it's only live servers. This is going to gain traction right here. Watch. You're going to see. You're going to see. Death Stranding 2 is doing the same pace as Death Stranding 1. How much they got sold? Do you know, Mike, how much it sold? You didn't buy Astrobot? Nah. Bro, nah, Lunchi. Nah, bro, you had to buy it, bro. Bro, Astrobot was a vibe, bro. I'm telling you right now. It was such an amazing game, bro. Because it was so like family oriented, bro. Like I remember to this day the first day Astrobot came out and I bought it, bro. You had to see my living room, bro. It was me, my girl, and my 2 daughters. It was like a family reunion, bro. We was taking turns. Oh, here, take this level. Like, it was a family reunion, bro. Everybody loved it because the controller, right? We're doing everything with the DualSense. You got the adaptive triggers and all that. You got great. The game is great itself. You know, visually, it looks incredible, right? It's a family game. Y'all would have had a blast, bro. Y'all would have had a blast with Astrobot. And then for you, which you're the gamer, you would have seen the nostalgic side of it too. When you go and collect like Solid Snake, Crash, Bandicoot, you know, the God of War, levels, the horizon. That would have been fun for you because you know those characters. So it's for everybody. Bro, it was such an amazing time, bro. It was such an amazing time when that game came out. I wish I could get that feeling back. Because it was just, like, incredible. Like, we was all there taking turns. The game is phenomenal. I'm having fun. Everybody's having fun. Like, it was great. It was great, bro. It was great, bro. You did that with the free one?
Finish him.
Oh, man. Facts. Facts. Oh, what you say here? PS5 Pro enhanced? Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Wait. Wait. Yeah, EA confirmed that Battlefield 6 is not planned for the Switch 2. Okay? Which, there we go, confirmation. Oh, wait. Pricing alert. Oh, we got prices. We got the pricing. This is according to Bill Coon, people. Shout outs to Bill Coon. Y'all go show him some love, man. So standard is gonna be $70. There you go. You see? I told ya. Andrew Wilson came out and he said it. We're not messing around with the prices of our games. Nothing. Said it. So here it is, okay? $70. And for the digital Phantom edition is $100. So there you go, people. All right? Okay, that was all. Oh, I guess this was him saying, get ready for exclusive on the next revealed game. Pricing and oh, this was them in July 23rd. Here right here. They put out this post and he was they got exclusive intel. So let me take a look at this. Okay? Let me show you that Bill Coon is one of the more reliable sources in this industry, okay? When he says something, is what it is. Is what he's alluding to, okay? Where am I? The Phantom edition of BF6 will finally be available. Physical 5 and Xbox Series X. The original article was published on 7/23. Okay? There it is. Okay? Where is it? The package that a lot of people got. Our information on Battlefield 6. But that's not all. Known for its digs into the EA app launcher, has spotted a release date of October 10, 2025. We gotta drop a bomb for Bill Coon. Told ya. I'll be on it. I'm telling you. So yeah, that's it right there, people. That's it right there. Oh, and here's the pricing. Here's the pricing, people. Okay? Battlefield is going to be a PC, PS5, and Xbox. We have not been able to confirm it's going to be on Switch 2. There it is. And these are the prices right here. Standard. This is in Euro. So that's why you see 80, okay? So in the US, that's $70. Okay? 110. And in the US is 100. It's $99.99. Over there, it's $109.99. Okay? So that's the difference. And the $30 is to upgrade from the standard to this one, okay? If you want to buy it separately. There it is. Shout outs to Bill Coon, people. Okay? Shout outs to Bill Coon. He dropped that news right there. Lunchi, hold up. What you got here? Oh, Battlefield 6 Pro Enhanced. Okay, I see it right here, bro. I see it right here, my brother. Right here, bang. There it is right there. Right there. PS5 Pro Enhanced, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Get with it, people. Did they say what it's gonna enhance? I will have to look in the store. There it is, people. PS5 Pro Enhanced. Okay. There it is. PS5 Pro Enhanced. Let's see if they say something about it, okay? Nah, they don't have no information on it yet. It would have been right here. It would have been here. It would have said what's going to be. All right, so we'll wait. But there it is, people, officially. PS5 Pro Enhanced, people. Let's drop a bomb for Loon.
Finish him.
Let's drop a bomb for my brother Mike, man.
Finish him.
We in here, people. We're about to wrap it up, though. Death Stranding 2 made 1.4 in June. Yeah. I know. In 4 days. So that's what I'm saying. We got to wait for the updated numbers. Because after that, we haven't heard nothing. So we got to wait. All right? We got to wait for that. All right? Let's see so we can wrap up here. Excuse me. This looks fire right here. A Phantom Edition. This looks fire right here. I like this art right here. Take that one instead. Let me see. Oh, yeah. That looks fire right there. Woo! Whoever made that artwork, he need a raise. That look fire. That looks sick right there. I gotta salute Bill Coon, man. He was on it. $100. Salute to you, my brother. Battlefield is gonna be lit. Battlefield is gonna be lit. Let me see if I got some other anything else, and then we out of here. I know the Call of Duty people mad, bro. I know these people. I know they mad, bro. Um. Kojima talking about OD, saying people will either love it or hate it. People will be surprised by it and have strong feelings. The game is something totally different, he said. People will love it or hate it. It's a game like no other. I can't go into much detail, and it's also hard to explain. But it's a bit risky and a new challenge for me within the realm of games. In addition to OD, Kojima is making an espionage game called Fizzant. Outside of games, Kojima is making a Death Stranding film with A24. Okay. All right, so that's that. I'll show that article to Yeah, I seen this, Lunchi. They got a strategic partnership with Virtuos and Rich Stab, yeah. And Virtuos is remember, they just recently what did they do? They got laid off? They got dropped by somebody, or they laid people off? I forgot what it was. But yeah, they just had like layoffs or something like that. So Sony's partnering up with them. So that's good. And they're the ones behind Metal Gear Solid. Snake Eater. That's good. A bunch of other projects. Look at Call of Duty. Look at Call of Duty. Y'all see what I was saying now? Portal, Battle Royale, small team-based game modes like Squad Deathmatch. Battlefield 6 appears to be the full package and has a lot more tools for their communities to create even more content. Ooh! Ooh! Uh-oh! Where there's smoke, there's fire, people. Where there's smoke, there's fire, ladies and gentlemen. Where there's smoke, there's fire, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that's a smart move, Lunchi. Facts. Facts. I don't think PlayStation's the best anymore. Because they are. I just need them to get their shit together. That's all I need. I need them to be clear with me. So I can go ahead and continue doing what I was doing. If they're not going to be clear with me, I can't be clear with y'all. Get it? I can't. I'm not going to be sitting up here making up lies. I got to be 100. Yo, this is crazy, bro. Where's Judas? I don't know. We waiting on. Oh, yeah, that's another game. Judas. That's another game that we waiting on. That is a day one. That's another day one right there. So look at, that's like 11 from the ones I mentioned yesterday. If you add Judas, that's like 13 games right there. That's like 13 games right there, bro. Okay? This right here is nasty work, though. I'm telling you. It's going down, people. Battle. I was mixing up Black Ops before, and now I'm mixing up Battlefield. Black Ops better get it together. I'm telling you right now. Look at this. This is what you're starting to see already. Battlefield, when they ask him about skins, this is what he had to say. In Battlefield 6 will feel grounded and fit in the universe. So you're not going to see things like Beavis and Butthead in Battlefield. When you get skins, you're going to see things that stay true to the game and fit within the, you know, the Battlefield. So that's good to hear. Well, very smart, okay? Because I know they see everything that's going on with Call of Duty. And they're implementing all that. They're taking notes. All the right moves, okay? These are things that you must do. Take a look at the competition. See what they're doing wrong. See what their fans are complaining about. Okay? All very smart things to be doing. Modern Warzone also had this to say. People, I might have to follow these people. They on a roll here, people. Battlefield 6 made the right decision not releasing on last generation consoles. Having old hardware hold a game like this back would have been criminal. It's time for the rest of the AAA gaming to follow suit. Stop limiting what these games are capable of because of old hardware. We gotta drop a bomb for Modern Warzone, man. I don't follow them. I follow them now. NBA 2K. Are you taking notice? Because you another one. Call of Duty Black Ops. Taking notes? Because you another one. Listen, man. They making all the right moves. They said everything right. The presentation today was a 10 out of 10. They presented this game the best way possible. This was incredible to see. The gameplay itself, when you take off all those glitz and glamoury stuff, all the hype, and focus on the game, that was a 10 out of 10, okay? The music that was playing behind it was great. Everything was great. This presentation was a 10 out of 10. They knocked it out the park. It got everybody hyped. I'm positive. I haven't seen the what you call it, how people feel towards it. The reactions. I haven't seen the reaction yet out of everybody. I am positive that everybody has come out of this today and said, this is a banger right here. We copping this day one. We in there. Guarantee you. I appreciate you, man. Yes, sir. We wrapping it up. We out of here. But yeah, shout outs to EA, Battlefield. Y'all did that today, man. So shout outs to them. Let's see what else, what other information they got. Let's get behind them and let's support it. That's all we could do. Get behind it and support it. So shout outs to everybody out there, man. Thank y'all for tuning in today. Hopefully y'all enjoyed. Y'all had a great time rocking with me today here. Make sure y'all smashing the like button on your way out. Subscribe if it's your first time. Thank you for Chris for becoming a member of the channel today. I appreciate that, my brother. Tomorrow. We locking in tomorrow. We got another showcase. THQ showcase tomorrow. Lock in. All right. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, it is your boy, the gifted one here, people. And I'm going to catch y'all on the next one. I'm gone.